What's up, nigga?
What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Rick Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the Wake Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne and his shish. The King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth. Yours truly, the Notorious One, a.k.a. Mr. Coachellini, better known as the Prognosticator, Coach Jadamas. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy. And the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, nigga, bro, of Fix His Binds, LLC. The unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg Greg.
Your third leg was just
also
phenomenal.
The man with one trabajo. That is the Mitch Slapper. You can call me the Anointed One.
Acknowledge me.
Also, the founding father of the After Pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the mating matrix, the chocolatey Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game. But in case you forget those names, just call me CGA. See God Allah, NIB. The 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. We got a great show for you lined up today. Today, we're going to talk about a woman who divorced her husband after 4 years of marriage, walks away with his entire business, their business, $65+ million in cash, a $65 million mansion, if I'm not mistaken, and $10 million in cash. All right, I have to get the story straight. It is a very, very interesting story. We're going to review that near the end of the stream, since you may have an interest in it. We also have a attorney named Frank Udison. He's assisting women, hundreds and hundreds of women, in suing their ex-boyfriends for not marrying them, saying that they're wasting the women's time under a breach of promise law. Lawsuits are the new divorce. We're going to talk about that, and if these things have actually been implemented. Women are going to be suing ex-boyfriends. They're currently suing ex-boyfriends for breach of promise for not marrying them after. Oh my goodness, man. Oh boy. We're actually going to respond to my critics in the way Bobby Knight responded to critics. All right. And also, we got a great show other than that. Doom and Gloom CGA is the Republican Party, a.k.a. the MAGAs, going full Nazi. You know, I have to say Nazi on this show. I can't say the real word. I can say it. All right, I can say it. But is the MAGAs going full Nazi? We're going to look at Elon Musk. Did he throw up the Nazi salute? We're going to check that out. We're going to check that out. And we got Straggle, Sniggle Theater, and Crime and Law CGA. We got criminals in here. We're going to lock some people up, including a very, very despicable case of an 18-year-old daughter who is disabled, mentally disabled. Well, she had a baby. All right. She had a baby. Wait till you hear by who. Having a party. All right, man. We got that and much, much more, but to contribute to today's show, the greatest show on YouTube, it is $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App, Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV. PayPal is paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams, and that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking a link on the top of the live chat on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. All right, let's acknowledge. Hold on for a second. Where's my acknowledge button?
Acknowledge me.
All right, let's acknowledge the earlier contributors to today's show. The Real Fit Style says, hit the like button, guys. Hit that like. Kevin G says, it's your favorite Kenyan American here. I, too, consider myself the speaker of truth and try to inject it to any open-minded ear that hears me. Question, if I finish in my girl's eardrum, does that mean she'll hear the truth much better? It could be, ladies. I mean, listen, I'm here to help the ladies too. Are we finishing in eardrums? That might cause quite the infection. But, you know, I haven't studied up on that. But she might hear you better, Kevin G. You know what I mean? And I'm going to tell you what, if she's letting you finish in the eardrum, she's riding with you for a little bit. She's a ride or die. She a real one. All right? Because, you know, that is a funky fetish. Like, that's a real fetish, bro. You know what I mean? That's like, you know, if she letting you do that, she down for you for at the moment right now. Oh, she down for you. All right, but, you know, go ahead and try. You know what I mean? Give it a shot. Give it a shot. I don't have that fetish yet, but, you know, if a woman said, you know, I'd like for you to do this, I'd be like, okay, anytime, baby.
Okay, daddy.
All right, shout out to the Real Fit Style. Says, hey, coach, the fact that Michelle Obama didn't show up with Barack at an important event. You mean the most important event in our country, the transition of power between two powerful men? She didn't show up. Shows the lack of respect of B-dubs and the world. It says right here, it says the lack of respect that the world and B-dubs have for black men, no matter their status. Yes, the most powerful man, Barack Obama, was one of the most, well, he was the most powerful man in the world. And she still was like, I'm still not going to show up, ass bitch. That's crazy. Maybe he didn't nut in her eardrum, potentially. He should have nutted in her eardrum, or his. Oh, that's another subject. Hey, yo, it's H. Hey, yo, it's Ace, our brother with the cigars. He says, coach, I just turned 38 today. Older than you were when you started your free agent lifestyle mission, but proud to have started mine. Here's to many years of peace, quiet, and freedom, and a foldable Ling Ling. Shout out to you, brother. Yes, everybody likes
What kind of fuck you give
Everybody
me?
likes a foldable Ling Ling. And he says right here, thanks for showing me what's possible. Free agent lifestyle for life. Say happy birthday to Ace. Go ahead and say Ace. Ace, happy birthday, 38 years. Yes, indeed. You're older than I was when I started my mission. This is a mission, y'all. All right, this is just not a show. This is definitely a mission. So happy birthday to Ace. Appreciate the cigars and continue success on your mission. Shout out to you. NGN, since you're Gen X, why do you think PUAs and Tradcons hate guys that just trick directly? He says, do you think it's because they had to pay more for the same thing ultimately, and envy the fact that the type of guys that do pay for are more mature and pragmatic than them? Now, it could potentially be the case. I think what they're probably, the Tradcons possibly are thinking about it from a moral perspective, all right? And they also are not acknowledging that they don't pay. I mean, we really are clear that you are paying if you're married, all right? You're paying the most. And I've been saying this years ago, free women cost the most. All right, so, but they're not going to acknowledge that. They're looking at it from a moral perspective. The PUA is mostly upset. Let me tell you why PUAs are mostly upset that men do that. And it's kind of the same thing as a therapist. Why would a therapist be mad that you found another way to heal yourself? Why would you think? And it basically sums these up. And I've been saying this about the PUA industry for many, many years. The reason why they're mad you chose to do that is, number one, they lost a customer. They lost a customer. Just like a therapist. You'd be like, you know what? I don't need to come to therapy no more. I found a way to heal myself. I now run 3 miles a day. Lost a customer. Yeah. Less money for the PUA because they want to be the gatekeeper into you becoming successful with women. So if you just say, you know what, I'll just smash this very attractive woman, and they lost a customer. All right, so that is the number one way. You're not going to listen to their strategies and techniques and, you know, their weird scenarios and shit. You know, so say if you walk down the street and there's 2 girls coming, lost a customer. All right. And then you're getting the kitty cat how you want it, and they want you to, like, do all these things. Like, I've heard guys say this. Like, it's easy getting women with money, but the real challenge is getting women without money. And I said, I beg your pardon. I beg your pardon. Why would you challenge yourself to that? Yeah, Soldier for God says a cured customer is a lost customer, a.k.a. doctors. But why would you challenge yourself to that? Normally what you say, can I correct that? You know what they mean? I've never had money. Okay, so I don't know what it's like to have money and get women. So I'm going to just not have money and get women. All right, so the guys that say the real challenge is getting women without money, they've never got women with money. Like, they've never had money to get women. So that's their obstacle to overcome. They know they're not going to get to the bag. So they see you get to the bag and you might rehab your situation. In the case of this divorce guy, yeah, he got caught with his pants down. That happens all the time. But they know their biggest obstacle is money. All right, so they are never going to get money. So they say, I'm going to challenge myself to get women without money. Well, if you had money, what would you do? Would you do the same thing? No. I'm almost guaranteeing you, men that have money don't excessively do the same thing. They don't do what men without money do. They don't challenge themselves to that shit. Right? That's like saying, you know what? Getting food with money is easy. How about getting food without money? All right, let me challenge myself to get food without money. Now, getting food without money can be possible, but you're going to have to go ahead and get some camouflage from the goddamn Bass Pro Shop. You're going to have to get some buckshot, you know what I mean? You're going to have to go out there and shoot geese and duck. You're going to have to go hunker down and hunt. You know, you could do it. You still might need a couple of dollars. You could get a rod and a reel and go out there and just, you know what I mean, make fishers of men. It's possible. It's not impossible, but you're going to need a strategy to go get that food. You can pick up roadkill on the side of the road. It's one of those things, you know. Listen, getting food with money is easy. You know, the real challenge is eating without money. Okay. Who's going to sit there and do that shit? You'd be like, I'll go to the grocery store. They have packaged up salmon for me. I'm not going to go up and upstream. I'm not going to sit upstream because you want to challenge yourself to get the food. Okay. Me, on the other hand, they have grocery storages and they package up all the foods nice and neat. All right. And they have them in aisles and all of that shit. And I plunk down my money, walk out the door with a refrigerator full of food. All right. There's no need to challenge myself at this particular point. I mean, we figured it out. I can go to the soup kitchen and all that shit. Stand in a line full of homeless people, but I guess I get a bowl full of soup. The real challenge is getting food without money. All right, I guess. I suppose so. Isn't that interesting? It's odd. All right, but, you know, once you get a couple of dollars in your pocket, you're like, man, what the fuck? All right, shout out to our brother Preston. Why do you think shame and name calling affects men the most? Because we want to be liked. And so we're going to talk about my critiques or my critics. I've seen people really react to my video. I mean, all the videos I've done on YouTube, and this is the one, you know, the Manosphere video. That really got people's attention. And shout out to Ringo TV Raw, Angry Man, The Angry Man. And I know they did full reviews. All right, so shout out to them brothers right there. And these are legends, guys. These are legends in this space reviewing my video. And certain people definitely ignored it. All right, we already know that. Shout out to Terrence Pop. He reached out to me personally. All right, I haven't had a chance to get back. I don't think he did a critique, and I haven't caught up. I seen people actually do criticism of the video, reacting. No face, no case. We'll talk about that later. But yeah, man, you know, that got people's attention. But we're gonna talk about the critiques and possibly the comments. If people had a negative critique about that video, we're going to see where that measures up. Like, no one's really able to critique my content. Nobody ever has an honest critique of what I'm doing here. All right, and so that saddens me. They can react to it. You can react to what I'm doing and add your personal opinion. I don't mind that. But it doesn't hold up in court. It doesn't hold up in court. Shout out to our brother Juan Primaris, says, coming from your favorite Latino American, you're my favorite African American. We got a lot going on there. He got my favorite Latino American. Well, he might not be Mexican, but he might be Puerto Rican. I'm not sure what he is, but I'm his favorite African American.
Oh, look at my African American over here. Look at him. Are you the greatest? You know what I'm talking about?
I know what I'm talking about. You know what you're talking about, and we're here. Juan Primaris has been here for quite a while, and I appreciate your attendance in this show. Johnny, Mr. Ramos is in the building. He says, paying my dues to my favorite African-American on Al Gore's internet.
Look
Thank
at my
you, brother
African-American over here. Look at him.
All right.
Are you the greatest?
Johnny in
You
the
know what I'm
building, man.
talking
Shout
about?
out to Johnny on the spot. All right, representing here. And we got a couple more paid pizzles. All right, paid pizzles. Somebody said, Coach, you did a great breakdown on the RP situation. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. That came from the heart. That came from the heart. And I think it was much needed from a person like me. It's not the first time people have said any of those things, but it may possibly be the first time someone like me has said that. See the difference? You see the difference? You know, you faceless icon people don't count. You know what I mean? That's not, it don't count when you faceless. You got a small audience. You're supposedly anti-manosphere. That really is like not credible. But yeah, it's from within. And I had noticed some people saying, I saw, you know, people been sending me comments. I haven't had a chance to just find them on my own. So people will screenshot a comment, send it to me. They'll post it on Locals, which is a free account. You can create a free account, free. Y'all like free. Go over to Locals. You can share a free account and post messages on there, mostly uncensored. But yeah, somebody said that, oh, I don't understand why CGA says he's not in the manosphere. When did I say that? Like, some men don't listen, man. I swear people don't listen. People are listening to respond to me, and they're normally waiting for me to make a mistake. And so that video represents, oh, CGA made a mistake. Let's pounce. Because normally I don't make mistakes. People have been waiting for me for 8 years to literally make a mistake. And I haven't made one. So they're now saying, oh, this is the open door. I've never said I was not in the manosphere. All right. In fact, I'm one of the few content creators that has not abandoned the manosphere at my peak moments. And by the way, this isn't my peak. But most people have made videos. I'm leaving the manosphere. That was not a I'm leaving the manosphere video. That literally is for me saying we as people. Shout out to Weeland says that lady with the millions will see the error of her ways and give that money back.
Nope.
God bless you, sir. She will not give that money back. She's going to blow the money. We know this. See Eddie Murphy's ex-wife. She's going to blow the money. Last two, Pro Man says, for the record, ninjas don't critique, they just roast. He says the goal is to get one up in one-liners. Yeah, that's their goal. And we know they're not critiquing me, in which I'm saying, oh, this is just another roast video because you don't like me. All right, so I can't uphold this. It's not a critical critique. He says the goal is to get one up on one-liners. By the way, Obama might be a free agent. Jennifer Aniston might be dropping that neck. And
there's barbecue in there.
Shout out to the content creators that I try not to report fake news. You know, so when people tell me a story, I try not to report it as news when it could be fake. For instance, Trump child support law change, complete fake news. Complete fake news. And I exposed it and I said, look, you're going to hear this story. They're going to say Trump tweeted something and then people are reacting to it. But what haven't they shown? The actual tweet. We haven't seen the tweet. They're just saying Trump tweeted something. Nobody's seen the tweet. Now, people are going to react to it because, you know, people that do reaction channels, they're simply just living life in the bleachers. And I took that from your boy Marquette Devon Burton, the saint and the sinner. He said people who do reaction videos, they're just living life in the bleachers. I don't consider it content creation per se. All right. Now, I react to videos, but that's not the entire show. But people just react to a video and cut on and cut off. Shout out to these people. Make your bag. I'm not against you, but you're not a content creator, in my opinion. You're reacting to content. All right. But they're living life in the bleachers. What they do is they take a story and they feed. It's Mitch feed. Okay, it's Mitch feed. And they feed the Mitches and giving you some red pill rage bait. And then what they'll do is they'll just sit back, react to some people saying something happened and it didn't happen. So I never reported that as in real news because I couldn't find the tweet. All right, they kept saying there's a tweet of him doing this. So I'm trying to find the tweet. Where's the tweet? Screenshot of the tweet. Nobody had the tweet. So I said, I'm not going to report that. All right, I'm not going to report that. Now, the second part is Obama was supposedly having an affair with Jennifer Aniston. All right, somebody said it in the comment section or in the live chat or a super chat. I looked it up, and I was like, okay, it could be true. But Jennifer Aniston's people said absolutely not. All right, now, we don't know if that's true either. But, you know, when people report that as possibility, or it could be news of interest, it's just interesting conversation, a rumor, and we don't know it's to be true. All right, so I'm not going to report that and put it on my thumbnail or anything like that until I see that nigga out with her in public, right? I want to see him out with Jennifer Aniston in her stringy hair. I want to know stringy hair is on his Bozak. Pause. I want to know Jennifer Aniston sucking off Obama. That's what I want to see. I want to see them out together. Then I'll say, look at this shit. Look, there they are right there. But until then, I can't react to rumors. I can't react to rumors, and I hope people have and know that I take these things into consideration when I put out information, because I want my information to be right and exact and accurate. Last one. It is our brother here, Chris Jericho. McKinnon says, CGA, my friend who is well off stated he is going to talk to a lawyer about a prenup. The lawyer told him that the only way he can guarantee that if it would be upheld is if he gave his fiance money to find her own lawyer on his level of experience. If she couldn't afford one, the signing will have to be recorded, and that during the signing of the prenup, he would have to be ready to walk away if she showed any signs of distress, which is causing my friend to rethink everything. Chris Jericho, that is a co-sponsorship. And that is some heavy information. Listen to that. I'm going to screenshot that. Speaking of screenshot and shit. Now, that is real. That shit is the realest shit somebody has allowed us to react to here. That is real. So you got a guy right here. That is a real lawyer advice. He said, yo, bruh, you are playing with fire even with a prenup. And this space has been really, really hyper vigilant about telling men prenups can be tossed out. Now, I haven't used that lingo, but our spaces use that lingo. Prenups are nothing but toilet paper. Now, what I've said is prenups can be contested. All right. And so while people say, I'm going to just get an ironclad prenup, I said, well, even with an ironclad prenup, that doesn't prevent her from contesting the prenup. We know that can happen. Many women have contested a prenup. That means that's added legal expense to you. So shout out to our red pill, my red pill. We call them our warrior lawyers of the red pill. All right, we got Jonathan C. Noble. We got the lead attorney in the space. We got Don Sterling. Dennis Sterling. I said Don. That is the basketball owner for the Clippers, all right? Not Donald Sterling. Dennis Sperling. All right, we got a couple of warrior lawyers in our space, and they may advise you to get a prenup. All right, but here's the thing. You do have to know that prenups can be contested, which is an added legal expense. Not only that, it's a headache. All right, it almost killed Dr. Dre. Yeah, it almost killed Dr. Dre. Dr. Dre almost died fighting just the contesting of the prenup. Then when you fight the contesting of the prenup, if it is upheld, then you might get a walk-off home run. If it is not upheld, now you got to fight a divorce. All right, so that is the game you're playing there. And that is some fantastic news. If you don't have a lawyer, she doesn't have her own lawyer, you're fucking around and playing with fire. So she has to have her own lawyer. Then if you ask her to pay the lawyer, if she doesn't have the amount of money that you have and the level of attorney you have, that's going to give her an opportunity to do what? Contest. He had a great lawyer. I couldn't afford a lawyer. So I just signed anyway. Challenged. Then you say, okay, I'll pay for your lawyer. That could be even challenged too. Then you have during the recording, there was a woman. Her name is Sprinkle Sprinkle. Can't remember her name. She literally has a video saying that when you're signing your prenup, show signs of distress. Okay, so this guy is telling you what the lawyer's saying. This is how heavy the game is, and you got this information for free. Sprinkle Sprinkle has a video that I didn't prepare to show you, but she basically was saying when you're signing the prenup, have a glass of wine, take some Xanax, right? Show like, oh, I'm so tired. right? I don't get it. I don't understand. She literally is coaching women to do exactly what this guy said. And shout out to that attorney, man. That attorney's a real one. Yeah, Shira 7 is her name. Sprinkle. Yep, she says have a drink in your hand. So shout out to this attorney giving men the real. And that's what the red pill is all about. It's about reality. And my show is about reality, which I'm going to talk about with my critics later on, all right, at the end of the day. Without further ado, let's get into this part of the show. Doom and Gloom CGA. Doom and Gloom CGA, brought to you by the... All right, gentlemen, do me a favor. Hit that like button. Smash the like button like you smashed a pog last night. Put your back into it, all right? Here we go right here. We got Doom and Gloom CGA. Let's talk about this in the news right here. According to the news and propaganda media outlets and also pro-black sites like The Shade Room, World Star, Hollywood Unlocked, all of them are showing this right here. This is Elon Musk doing the Nazi salute. All right, we already got distraction here, but that's Elon Musk here. Definitely a very polarizing photo of Musk doing the what appears to be the Nazi salute. And everybody is going crazy. Elon Musk came out and defended himself. He started tap dancing like Daffy Duck. He responded to the backlash over the gesture at the Donald Trump rally. And this is what Elon Musk had to say. Frankly, they need better dirty tricks. The quote, everyone is Hitler, end quote, attack is so tired. Oh, yeah, man, we've been hearing this for a long time. Although you saw everybody that called Donald Trump Hister was kissing his ass when he was up there in the transition of power. All right, so this is one of those things that I saw, and I see they're trying to polarize the people who are not paying attention. But yeah, this is nothing but the View, the legacy media, and trying to take this whole thing a little too far. Now, let's go ahead and show you with context exactly what he was doing. Although I will say, if you're a supporter of Musk or Trump, this is not a good look. All right, it's not a good look. So people, you have to be a little bit more conscious of what you're doing out here. But this was the original context of the video.
My heart goes out to you.
Okay.
My heart goes out to you.
All right. Previous to that, he said, my heart goes out to you. Now, Elon Musk, all right, who is Trump's favorite African-American?
Look at my African-American.
Hey, he's a
over
real
here.
African-American.
Are you the greatest? You know what I'm talking about?
All right. And so you have to be a little bit more conscious of what you're doing. Apparently, prior to him saying that, he said, my heart goes out to you.
My heart goes out to you.
All right, that's his heart, and that's him saluting. But yeah, Elon, bruh, all right, you need to practice your motherfucking heart goes out to you. All right, because that's a buzzer right there, bruh. All right, that ain't a good look, nigga. You look crazy. All right, yeah, bruh. I mean, is that the way you sneaking it in, Elon?
New world order.
All right, Elon, bruh. All right, let's work on that, man. Because you looking wild and wicked out here. But I listen, I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt. Of course, that sexy Latina with the hot booty, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. All right, shout out to Alexandria. She got a fat ass. All right, Alexandria got a fatty. All right, I will bend over Alexandria. All right, I will do it. All right, I will have her grab ankles just to let you know. Well, she says, "Oh, look, I'm not with the Nazis." That's what she said right there.
New world
that
order.
big booty Latina said, "I'm not with that Nazi shit." All right, check her out right there. All right.
Oh, the humanity.
She got googly eyes. She got hungry eyes. Bitch look hungrier than the Werewolf of London. She also looks like a man-eater, all right?
Oh, the humanity.
But that's neither here nor there. Well, Alexandria Cortez, the problem is, looks like you are with the Nazis, all right?
Oh, the humanity.
Two can play that game, all right? Two can play that game. Boy, the MAGAs were ready, all right? They done pulled out all kind of freeze frames of Democrats doing the Nazi salute, including President Obama, Hillary Clinton, the black Kamala Harris, Elizabeth Warren, and Alexandria-Cortez. All right, man almighty, boy.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, the internet is forever. All right, so everybody's a Nazi at this point.
New world order.
AOC, looks like you're with the Nazis. All right, that's what she says too. All right, she says, I'm not with the Nazis. That's what she said. All right, but over here, you're with the Nazis.
New world order.
Hey, man, the internet is a trip, man. The internet is a trip. I think all of them are Nazis at this point. I don't know what to say. Everybody's a Nazi. Let's ring the bell. All right, but Alexandria, hey.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right, there you go right there. All right, and you're smiling with the Nazis.
Gotcha, bitch.
My man said, I have a BMW. What about me? Hey, anybody that got a German car, which is all of us, we're with the Nazis.
New world order.
We have to be a little more careful. All right. Anybody driving a Porsche, a Volkswagen, which is the Volkswagen. Anybody driving an Audi or Mercedes, a Mercedes, you're with the Nazis.
New world order.
Anybody ever take a blimp, you're with the Nazis.
New world order.
Yeah. We're all with the Nazis, apparently. I just don't know what to say. Give up your German vehicle. That's Doom and Gloom CGA. All right. Boy, that was a short Doom and Gloom, but apparently we just got to watch out for the Nazis here, which is all of us. All right. Here we go right here. It's out here. It's shady. It's shady. Shout out to our brother, man. Chris Jericho McGinnis dropped a bombshell right there. That advice for men looking to get married in America here. Shout out to our brother Kalen says, what's up, coach? Any woman who says you're wasting her time by not marrying her will be the same one who will file for divorce. He says you can't take anything they say about marriage and being wives seriously. Until one of these ex-exes say they would rather die first than get a divorce, I won't buy what they're selling. Shout out to you. He says, I ain't buying it. I ain't buying it. It's really for them. You know what I mean? The predatory games are they're inconceivable at this point. And check this out. For the people that don't know, I'm going to review a story of a male lawyer that is going to be suing men on behalf of women who said you were wasting their time by not marrying them. Sheesh. Shout out to Heck. He says, the Ricans stand with the coach gang. Free agent lifestyle for life. Puerto Rico. Oh. Shout out to the Boricuas and the Morenas. Shout out to everybody out there in Puerto Rico and New York and Florida and everywhere where Puerto Ricans are. All right. Shout out to the Puerto Ricans. All right. And shout out to all of your sisters, too. But I'll leave that alone since Hector donated. I won't talk about the Puerto Rican girls. All right. Them Puerto Rican girls, boy, I tell you. Shout out to our brother Anesthesia Boss from New York. Says that lawyer suing old boyfriends for wasting time is going to hell in a handbasket. He says, how is a guy going to remember some 304 from 10 years ago? And so if she had 5011 boyfriends, that means 5011 lawsuits. Send it. Yes, indeed. That's the problem. That's the problem with engaging with women. Most of the time, you won't remember, and she will. Paul Mooney says she a remembering bitch. And women be remembering stuff. And you're like, I didn't say that. Now, what men should do, this is what men should do. Men should say, was this before I fucked you or after? Like, how soon? Like, whatever you said, I said. Was I under the orgasmic stupor of post-nut clarity? Like, you know what I mean? Was I trying to fuck you at the moment? Was I going? Were we coming from dinner and you were you naked? Were we arriving at the house and you were pulling down your panties? Right? Oh, I'm looking to get married sometime, and she's shivering out of her panties and opening her bra and shit. You'd be like, well, that don't count. You know what I mean? You're using me. You were using me. I wasn't in my right mind. All right, because biologically, all the blood that was in my head is now down in my erection. So my brain suffered from blood loss at the moment. It doesn't count. There wasn't enough functioning blood in my brain at the moment we were talking about this. So a promise is not a promise if my dick is hard. All right, that's just what we have to say. We have to fight back.
New world order.
We have to fight back. My dick is hard or it's limp after I had an orgasm. I'm in an orgasmic stupor. Men that are in orgasmic stupors or bliss, it's like being on cocaine. You can't, I'm under the influence at this point. I'm under the influence of punani. If the room had a hint of punani smell in it, it doesn't count.
I smell pussy.
By the way, Alan Roger Curry talked about this particular type of approach with women where you have to promise, make false promises and sell them a dream to get pussy. Again, all men pay, right? I talked about this as well. If you have to make false promises and sell them a dream, you're exposing yourself to this type of backlash. So, you know what I mean? Be careful, lover boys. Andrew Tate. All right, shout out to our brother here. No government name. It's funny how the Mitches care about genuine desire only from women, but when it comes to genuine desire from companies, aka bossing up and getting the bag, they don't care about getting money or what society wants, aka saying money isn't everything. Just, he says, like true coochie commies. That's funny, interesting as well, right? Yes, they don't care where the money comes from as long as I'm getting the money, all right, type of shit. All right, yeah, they don't care about that, all right? But, you know, we all want to be loved. We all want to be loved, y'all. We all need a little bit of love. And men need a lot of love because really, you know, not many people care about men. So I can understand when they say they want genuine burning desire. Like while you're in her, you want her to sloppy kiss you, you know what I mean? And if she doesn't want to, you're going to feel like she really doesn't like me. You're in her body. That's like enough. You're inside of her body. You guys got to realize going inside of a woman's body is a big deal. Okay, as men. All right, I don't know, you know, because men don't have the equivalent. I mean, we do have the equivalent. If somebody ran inside of your body.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Think about how big of a deal that is. And I never even want to think about it, but that's the inside of your body.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
If a woman lets you inside of her body, you did something. That's enough desire for me. Now, if she lets you inside of her body raw, that is a big deal, bro. She really made a conscious decision to be like, I'm going to let him put his unchilled, raw meat inside of my body. That's a big deal. That's enough desire for me. All right. I'm one of at least 100 people that have done this.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
But you ninjas, if somebody ran inside of your Duke shoot, how important would that be? That would be very memorable, nigga.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
All right, but the women, on the other hand, I'm sitting inside of her body, letting it lay in there, just the raw meat. She really took a step. You know what I mean? I appreciate that. I'm one of 100 men. Okay, 25 ladies. All right, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. I'm one of 25 men, and I busted a nut. I cream pied her. I mean, this is rare territory. This is rare territory. Of the amount of days she's been alive, this has only happened with 25 other men or 100. I mean, it's just, you guys crazy, bro.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
This is good. That's enough desire, bro. That's enough desire. Like right before, she could have been like, all right, stop all this. All right, this is important to me. No Raw Johnson inside of me. All right. Nah, hell no. Get that Jimmy John bullshit out of here. All right. Or she could have said, put a condom. You know what I mean? I'm laying inside of her. That's genuine desire. Shout out to her.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
That's genuine desire. And cream pieing? Boy, she a real one for this. She don't even have to kiss me. I don't even have to kiss her. All right, but oh my goodness, man. You guys got to really appreciate shit sometimes. Really appreciate some shit. You guys are unappreciative of women. Women are cocking their legs up and you guys don't appreciate it. But I want her to like it while I'm doing it. Man, fuck that. I don't care if she like it. All right. She just need to do it. I mean, she got naked for you. You guys realize this? A woman standing in front of you naked, like, you know, she's really, I'm going to tell you when a woman's really comfortable with you. I'm going to tell you. When a woman's really comfortable, and you guys want genuine burning desire. Like, if you smash, right, after you done smashing, she don't get up and get dressed immediately. She comfortable with you. She just laying there naked, or she gets up and you guys are talking, and she just talking to you, titties just swinging like this right in front of you, and you uncomfortable and shit. You're like, oh, damn. She just standing there talking, titties out. All right, she don't put on a sweater, a shirt, or hide up under the covers. She really comfortable with your ass. Even if she got raisin titties and she just standing in front of you, yeah, and by the way, you know what I mean, just titties out, that's a comfortable woman. What kind of desire do you want after that? That's desire. Yeah, she all National Geographic with it and shit. And by the way, what I was thinking of, titties just out, like, just sitting there chilling and shit, like, just think the titties part of the conversation. Titties just out, pussy out, like, yeah, you too, huh? Yeah, and by the way, you know what I mean? So I figure that's enough desire. Who else is she holding court with her titties out? Just me at the moment. I'm the only one right here. If anybody else walked in the room, she'd grab a shirt. I'm sitting here with her, she got her titties out just talking to me. This is desire. All right, that's enough desire for me. You guys got to look at things a little bit third dimensionally. All right, this is a great thing. All right, anyway. All right, hey man, you're doing great things. You guys are running in them raw, cream pieing them. She's out uncomfortable with her titties out in front of you, just having a conversation. These are things you dreamed of, and she did it for you. And you're like, but I want her to kiss me when we're doing it. I want her to groan and moan and grovel. No, that's enough burning desire. Let's see here. Anyway, I think that's enough of this because we're getting out of hand now. All right, the show is officially off the rail and we are making people laugh. Okay, who else can come up with this type of content? The notorious one. There's only one. All right, there's only one. All right, there's many of us. Shout out to the brothers in this space that are doing great work. You know what I mean. Okay, Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle, okay, all right. I was ready, I wasn't ready yet. All right, Straggle and Sniggle Theater, we have, what happens when you give away your commitment too easy? We're going to talk about that this week on an evening stream. Men giving away their commitment way too easy. This guy has a great skit about this. Shout out to Jamal the Creative.
It's time to make it official.
Oh my God! Yes! Yes, 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 yes! Yes, oh my God! I'm free!
What the hell is happening?
Oh, the curse has been lifted.
Wait. What curse? Comfort? What the hell is going on?
You've accepted me, allowed me to enter your lair. And now you're stuck with me. And I can even show you that weird thing I can do with my eye socket.
You tricked me.
Behold my true form. 23 hours of the day.
Oh, no.
To be the last thing you see every night.
No. You activated my trap card. Finally, I can reveal my true nature.
Yeah, let's do it. Reveal. Oh, no.
Now
Bummy
that you're
Ninja.
mine, I can expose all the truths within me.
Oh, no. Can't get away now.
My girlfriend for life. I think it's
Oh, no.
Gotcha, bitch.
Oh, man. Yeah, and people say, oh, coach is bitter. All right, but everybody knows the trap of relationships. Everybody is just a representative. Shout out to Chris Rock. You're not talking to them. You're talking to their representative. Soon as you commit, the game changes. Soon as you commit, the person changes, male and female. Okay, male and female. Men and women have different expectations. Men expect women to never change. Women expect men to change. Inevitably, both are disappointed. This is the struggle of a relationship. You give that commitment up. We get to this moment. And people, I've explained this many, many times, and people have been like, but what about love, coach? You're just bitter. What do I tell you? This is the bait and switch. Everybody has all experienced the bait and switch in relationships. Soon as she moves in, bait and switch. Soon as you get married, bait and switch. It was fine when she was a girlfriend. Now she's not a girlfriend. Now she's a cohabitant. It's going to be different. She's going to switch up, and you're going to see her 90% of the time. You're going to see her in a bonnet, face cream, bathrobe, booty shorts, titties out, braless in the tank top, sloppy titties all over the place. That's what happens. It's undeniable. We're going to talk about this when we talk about people can't critique me properly, because it's true. This is true. All right, we got this woman right here that says right here, I have high standards because men didn't think they could pull me. Okay, here you go right there. There's the woman in question here. All right, I have high standards because men think, I don't know why I'm not reading that properly. I'll put it on the screen. I have high standards because men didn't think they could pull me. All right, so here's what we're going to do here. We'll listen to her thing here.
I tell you, nobody has raised my standards more than the men I've dated, because I can't tell you how many men I've been dating, and they will look me in my face and tell me that they didn't think they had a chance with me. Or if they would have met me under different circumstances, they would never try to DM me or approach me. And now I'm confused, because maybe you're onto something. Why exactly am I giving you a chance? If you don't think you're worthy of me, why do I think you're worthy of me? Maybe they're insecure and they have things they need to work on, but still, you bring in very good points to the table here. I also was just single, dating a couple people, and nothing exclusive, nothing serious, and one of the guys knew this. He literally told me, like, yeah, what can I do for you? Like, as you're dating, that's fine. You're gonna find the person that can do the most for you, that's the best fitting for you. Exactly. What can a man do for me? That's what you need to be thinking about. What can that man do for you? I'm not going to sit here and talk about provider, blah, 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 blah. When I tell you, nobody has raised my standards more than the men I've dated.
I'm trying to...
What that mean?
Somebody said she's easy to draw. Wow, I've never heard that. And yeah, she is easy to draw. All right, although she is cute, Blasian here. All right.
What kind of fuck you give me?
She's easy to draw. All right, who said that? Give yourself credit. Give yourself a bow. She's easy to draw. I mean, really, her appeal really is her hair. All right, and she does have unique features that are consistent with mulattoes. All right, and typically mulattoes or mixed race people have unique features, right, where you will see that they have dark skin but Asian features. That would make you have unique features. You wouldn't expect a dark-skinned person like that to have Asian features. That would make you unique. It's not necessarily that you're beautiful, but sometimes mixed race people do produce beautiful kids. All right, so she's mixed race, she's unique looking, and she has fabulous hair. Her hair is fabulous. So, other than that, it does end there where she's easily drawable, right? And her skin is fantastic. And she got some crazy lips. So, yeah, she's attractive. But, is she mind-blowing? I wouldn't say so. I wouldn't say she's mind-blowing, but she would be a good addition to a rotation. She would be a good addition to the rotation. Now, here's her problem. What she's saying is when she's actually making an exception for a guy, but because she suffers from low self-esteem, she's going for certain people. Then when that person, this is a mistake for men, when you do this is not good. When you say you're my type, I can't believe you would give me the time of day, you can't pedestalize the woman like this because it will have a opposite effect, right? The opposite effect is what she's saying. Although we don't disagree with it, this is what happens. And inevitably, if you do this too much, she will look at you as beneath you, and then she will seek something else. This is where hypergamy is going to come in. You actually talked her into it. Although we think she's bugging, she's kind of telling you what you shouldn't do when you're in a relationship with a woman. Now, the problem is, where's the balance? And everybody wants balance. There's no such thing as balance. Somebody got power and somebody don't. All right. It's rarely that two powerful people can coexist without there being a clusterfuck. So there's no such thing as balance. Because then when you don't give her any compliments, that can have an opposite effect as well. So people will say, well, what do you do? Stop giving false praise is what I'm telling you. False praise to make her feel good will work against you. Real praise is good. Reward is good. So if she does something to deserve that type of compliment, that's a reward. That would be the balance. False praise is not good. Overpraising is not good. So this is an example of that where he went above and beyond. These guys might think, oh, I got somebody out of my league for free. Then she's going to look like, I need to charge you, right? Because you totally put her up here. Now she's like, oh, I've been giving you access to this and I'm the best you ever had. Or you didn't think you could get me. So then she starts figuring how to charge you for it. And I've been warning you of this exact thing in this space. And people keep arguing with me. When you do this, eventually she will say, I don't understand why I'm giving you this for free. Women who get married do the same thing, especially based on the last skit. The minute you get married and every day, you're beautiful, you're beautiful, you're beautiful, you're gorgeous. You're the woman of my dreams. You're my life. You're this. Eventually she's going to say, well, why am I fucking you for free? Okay. You move your girlfriend in. You move your girlfriend in and you fuck on her for about the first 2 months. Eventually, she's going to pull back. Why? She's going to say, this man is getting too much free access to me. So she's going to figure out how to charge you. Or she's going to get frustrated and then start reducing the amount. Why do we always have to do this? This is her saying, I'm uncomfortable with giving you this much free pussy. Why? She's never done that before. She's never done that. So she's like, hey, you're getting what I'm giving you way too much for what I'm getting back in return. So this is an example. I try to teach you men the psychology behind this. And even the women don't know they do this because this is somehow subconscious behavior where they don't plan on doing this, but this is going to be the reaction. Your girl liked you. My girl likes me. I deal with women that like me. CGA, the women you deal with don't like you. Okay, just wait. Keep the relationship going. Just get older. Grow up. Keep living. You're going to realize it's much more complicated than that. It's much more complicated than that. When you start cohabitating and you start having kids, marriages, liking is the least of your problems, sir. That's the least of the things you have to be concerned with. So when I hear people say these things, and she likes me, and the women you got don't like you, nigga, like don't have nothing to do with paying the bills. Like don't have nothing to do with cohabitation. Okay, because once you cohabitate, it's a whole different game. Like becomes the least of your problems, or the least of my problems. So you guys got to realize, she just acknowledged that giving her too much praise fed into her ego. That's what she acknowledged. And that's where you better watch out, gentlemen. I'm giving you a lot of free game. You guys are getting this. You guys need to get it and reinforce it and believe it. The men sold her a dream. She believed it and now wants to charge the guys. Or now wants to back out and say, maybe I deserve better. All right, goodness gracious. Woo-wee. Shout out to her, man. I love these people validating my goddamn stories here. All right, Straggle Sniggle Theater, we have a MAGA Pron star. All right, we done heard it all now. All right, a MAGA Pron star. Right there, MAGA Pron star is offering free services, free, to LA firefighters for their heroic efforts during the wildfires. Damn, not free. All right, not the free punani.
Because I got the pussy for the money. If you got the money for the pussy.
Yeah, man. There it is right there. All right, let's read this article or bits of it. A patriotic Pron star who went feral for her support of Donald Trump is offering to spend the night with LA's first responders to thank them for handling the LA wildfires. Damn. I'll mention her name. Michelle Ryan, who is one of the top MILF performers. Okay, it's MILF pussy. Oh, Jesus. I'm not a big fan of MILF Punani. I mean, I'll smash, but damn, not the MILF Punani. I've had too much MILF Punani, all right? Shit smells like garlic, you know, wine, like 2-day-old wine breath. You know, MILF Punani is kind of overrated. You be looking at kind of oblong-shaped titties, and I'm not a big MILF guy. I like them young, fresh, never mind. It says right here, she expressed her thanks to California's brave firefighters by offering them to be their sugar mama in a recent interview. She said, God blessed our first responders. That's all I could say. She gushed before adding, I want to be one of their sugar mamas. And he says right here, I want to take them out on dates. She continued, the things you've seen me do on OnlyFans, it would be my way of paying it forward to our first responders. She's 39 years old and has a reputation as one of the of Pron's most patriotic performers. All right, here we go right here. All right. Interesting there. Do we have a photo of her? Yes, we do right there. Yes, that is MILF Punani right there, ladies and gentlemen. All right. I'm proud to be an American. She did gush. She squirted. She sharded. All right. All right. She definitely sharded. So firefighters, brothers, there you go right there. You got something to bang on right there. You got Trump Punani coming your way. That definitely looked like a Trump type of girl. Trump, that's like the type of girl Trump would bang out. All right. Patriotic Punani. I'll pass. I'll be like, no thanks. All right. She looking like Tina Marie in the face and shit. No. Too much. Is she offering to train them too? Maybe a train, I suppose.
Trying.
But as you noticed, what did she say? I normally get paid for this, but I'll do it for free for you. Oh, man. We need help out here. All right, apparently here,
hey
you're
guys,
going to hear.
My name is Harris Heller, and I've been a full-time
all right,
YouTuber.
hey, man, you running I'm going to talk over your ad. Nope, you don't get no free ad. Okay, shut up. All right, apparently, you guys know the woman, Bonnie Blue. She's the woman that did 1,000 Men in 12 hours. Her father is proud of her for sure. And this was recently, we reported of her accomplishment. There she is, blonde and blue eyes. That's why they probably call her Bonnie Blue. She looks like a MILF too. 1,000 Men in 12 hours. Apparently somebody's got a hold of footage presented on World Star. We can show this on the Al Gore's YouTube. Apparently a mother of one of the young men that banged out or that showed up to bang this woman appeared at the video shoot. Yes, she appeared at the video shoot. And it sounds like a Trinidad, Jamaican, Caribbean mom. And if you don't know, most of the men that were targeted for this performance were 18. I think she was looking for 18 to 19-year-olds. So these are kids young men that probably live with their mama. So one of the mothers showed up. One of the mothers showed up and snatched her son out of the line. Okay, let's play the video right here.
He's coming. He's lost his coat.
Where's your coat?
Sorry, please.
Where's the coat?
Please don't shout.
Find your coat.
Don't shout, please. Come back later.
Oh, there's ninjas. All right, she has braids in her hair, though. She does have light skin. I can't tell what her complexion, what her race is. This ninja got a mask on behind, but I did see a ninja.
Joseph, where's your coat?
There he is, Joseph, and he does look dark-skinned here.
Bye, Joseph.
Damn, Joseph. Oh, no. Joseph. It's a lot of ninjas in that line. Look, there's a lot of black men in that line. Literally, what is the black population of the United Kingdom? This happened in the United Kingdom. Black population in the UK. I'm going to say, let me see here. No, the UK, not the US. They're saying around 4%. All right, really, I mean, that's pretty small. I thought it was, well, that makes sense. 4% of black British Caribbean, or African, 4.2%. But in the line to get free white pussy, there was already 4 people I saw on the screen. That 4% of 1,000, I mean, there had to be, they've already achieved, they're getting close to achieve 4%. All right, damn, bruh. Niggas showed up when they come. Free Punani, here I come. All right, did they happen in Australia or the UK? I think she was in the UK, but I know she might be Australian. You know, them Australian white women be Lucy. Australian white women are be 304s, man. They godless women. They ain't got no God in them. He said half the population of ninjas showed up. All right, free Punani.
Trying.
Let's go. Okay, goodness. Man's not hot ass ninjas. All right. Man's not hot.
Pop, pop, cut, cut, cut. Skitty, keep, pop, pop. And a pop, pop, boom.
All right, the Trini people are not claiming this. All right, the Trini people are not claiming this. All right, they're already backing out. All right, boy, how much Straggle and Sniggle do I have here? It is making up the most of the show. We have Somalia in the building. Do we have any Somalians in the building? All right, I know, man, the Somalian ninjas, these women are about to put the Somali people in shame here. It says Somali women go into details on their podcast detailing, that's twice you use that word, detailing their sex life. Okay, let's hear it. I'm curious. All right, I've never thought of banging a woman from Somalia, but I'll listen to it.
Or like he used to watch certain like things, right? And I'm like, you never tell me to do this or to act this way or to dress this way. Like, I want you to not see me as pure or like, oh, she's just a wife, you can't do that with her. Like, I want you to see me like I'm a slut. Like,
I want you to know that I'm a freak.
Yes, like I will do whatever you want. I will like wear whatever I want. Like whatever you want, and I'm like, I want you to live your real life fantasies with me, right? Because I'd rather you do that than like do like hot stuff, like look up other women, right?
Yeah, right.
Because I'm your wife, I can do whatever you want me to, right? And then he was like, I never really thought about it that way, and I just thought you'd be uncomfortable with certain things. I'm like,
uncomfortable.
I
baby.
know my boundaries. Like I don't like when I talk about like kinks, like there is nowhere I draw the line.
So wait, but there's some certain kinks that are a little crazy though. Like people want to get like shat on and like like fart on and stuff like that. You're into that?
I'm into that. I will fart on you. I will fart on you. I will. You know those toilets in Dubai. Those toilet people.
Yeah,
I will be
the
the
Dubai
person.
toilets. So
Did she say she want to get dookied on? Ladies and gentlemen, this woman said she want to get dookied on. This one. Man, we gone, bro. This is it. What the hell? She want to get dookied on. She wants the Cleveland Steamer.
God, no way.
She wants the Cleveland Steamer. She wants the Vince McMahon. This woman wants the Vince McMahon from her wife. Oh, man. She said, I'll do it. There's no line. And this woman said, hold up. All right, I got a line. She was like, nope, I want the Vince McMahon. Dookie on me.
New world order.
Anytime, all right?
Okay, Daddy.
Here's the problem with this. She said, piss on me. All right? Piss on me in the shower type bitch. Hey, man, I'm going to tell you, man, women are like this. And the thing is, men are like, not my girl. Once you unlock the code, they'll do it. All right, they'll do a lot of things. You just got to be able to, they're not going to bring it up. She's not going to be like, fart on me. But, you know, and when they're under the influence of, you know, lust, when the woman gets under the influence of lust, she becomes a whole dragon, a witch. All right, and she is not her true self. She is in lust with you. So sometimes if you're that guy, these are not you. Most of you guys aren't these guys. So don't ever think you're going to be this guy. She's not going to say, hey, dookie on me. But if you were like, hey, just stop right there. I'm about to shit on your stomach. All right. She might be like, well, I suppose I love you, but.
Okay, Daddy.
All right. I'm in full dragon mode. Cleveland Steamer right on the goddamn stomach. And by the way, anybody saying I'm wrong, there she is right there saying it. She said she wanted to get dookied on. I didn't say it. I didn't say for you to dookie on a woman. I'm just saying sometimes all she needs is to be in the spirit of lust. All right. You guys are blaming me. I'm using this right here. I'm using the evidence right there. They turn into Jezebel, man. A woman is a Jezebel if she's in the spirit of lust in the flesh. Even the, you know what I mean? Haram. Even the women with the cloths on their head be like, do me. Slut me out. She said, slut me out. She said it. She said it. And by the way, I'm going to tell you, ladies, if you wonder why your husband doesn't do this, it's because, well, I'm going to just say this. He sees you making his food. He sees you bathing the kids and kissing the kids and tucking them in, right? The last thing your husband needs to see is the face that he dookies on kissing his kids. So it's hard to slut out your wife. You know what I mean? I can't look at our wives like, last night I dookied on your stomach. You know what I mean? And now my kid is sitting on your stomach. I can't do this. So this is why men typically can't slut out their wives. We're looking at you. We just want to, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh. Now, side chicks, skeezers, streetwalkers, escorts, strippers, you know, side hoes. These girls, I'll take you in the shower and we can do the thing. All right. Cleveland Steamer, here we come. Just stay right there. All right. I ain't going to see you tomorrow. You ain't going to be making my food. You ain't going to be kissing my kids. All right. So it's hard to slut out the woman that you live with and you love. He said, earth angel ass bitch. Now I'm sitting at the table and I'm like, I just dookied on her. You know what I mean? Like, all right, let's eat some mac and cheese. I can't do that. I can't do that. So if you want me to slut you out, you can't be my girlfriend or my wife. You're just going to have to just let me call you over. Come on out here. Lay right there. Hold up. Right there on your stomach. And by the way, people who are saying I'm disgusting. What is this? These women are talking about it. I'm just trying to follow up on it. All right. I'm just following up on it. I'm just reacting. You know, I'm making content, reactions.
Like whatever you want. And I'm like, I want you to live your real life fantasies with me. Right? Mm-hmm. Because I'd rather you do that than like do like hot stuff, like look up other women, right? Yeah, right. Because I'm your wife. I can do whatever you want me to, right? Period. And then he was like, you know, I never really thought about it that way, and I just thought you'd be uncomfortable with certain things. I'm like,
uncomfortable,
I
baby.
I know my boundaries. Like I don't like when I talk about like kinks, like there is nowhere I draw the line.
So wait, but there's some certain kinks that are a little crazy though. Like people want to get like shat on and like, like fart on and stuff like that. You're into that?
I'm into that. I will fart on you.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
Hey man, this is why these people have been, you know, this is why these people have been, what do they call it? Subjugated. This is why women in the Middle East, they make sure, nah, bitch, cover your hair and your face and your whole body and your feet. Right? This is why they like, don't come out the house. Don't come out the house without your father, brother, or husband. Stay the fuck at home. All right. You realize it now. But of course, they done lost all their power. These women done jumped on Al Gore's haram internet. And now they're voicing their opinions. Shout out to the men that thought Sharia law was coming back. All right. Sharia law has left the building. Bye-bye.
Larry Bird's not walking through that door, fans. Kevin McHale's not walking through that door, and Robert Parrish is not walking through that door. And if you expect them to walk through the door, they're going to be gray and old.
This is why they knew. They was like, nah, these people are demons out here. They dragons, all right? They Jezebels. They got the spirit of lust in them. Adam and Eve, all right? This is why they was like, nah, bitch. All right, Sharia law has left the door. It's left the building. It's gone. We're not coming back from this. Good luck, gentlemen. All right, what are we doing here? We have, damn, how many videos do I have? Okay, I might have to save these for later. All right, last one, Straggle with Sniggle Theater. We have a nurse that has a patient here. I hope this is a skit. Lil Duval posted this right here. Apparently, this is a, wow, what in the world?
Oh, the humanity.
All right, we have a failed society. We have a failed society. This person does not look like they're in good shape there. I don't know, man. This is who you're nursing. And you're standing on top of them, putting your punani on their fucking receding hairline. Bruh, what? Haram. Where's Sharia law? Oh, man.
Oh, the humanity.
What is this? What is this?
What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
Ma'am, this is crazy, man. Like,
hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
I know she got fired. She looked like a young nurse. Well, she might not be a nurse, but she might be, what do they call it? I can't think about what they would call. I can't think of the word that they call that job. Caretaker is the one I'm looking for right there. I know you got fired. I know she got fired. Bruh. Oh, man. That's a disgrace. I know she had to lose her job. But that's definitely a straggle. And this is somebody that people have paid probably in the net worth of the neighborhood of 5 figures a month for her to do that. That's somebody's love family member out there. And you throwing them in this caretaking facility. And wow, that's what's happening to your loved one right there. They're literally getting abused like this for YouTube and TikTok views. And look at them. Oh, man.
Oh, the humanity.
People have no decorum. Somebody said CNA. Thank you right there. CNA. Oh, man. That's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Okay, no commercial. We'll run the commercial later on here. Let me get to the contributors. Shout out to the professional women of America out here. That's a disgrace. Somebody said maybe a hospice worker. He's on his deathbed about to see the Undertaker, and she's grinding on his forehead. Well, he ain't never mind. Cancer sucks. Shout out to Corey says, Coach, since we're on the subject of Elon Musk, did you see that Trump put all federal DEI employees on leave? I did see that. Hot take. But I prefer that approach over the DEI agenda that they've been pushing down our throats.
Hey, yo, chill, son.
He says maybe some good old-fashioned white supremacy is what our country needs. And yes, underneath all of this MAGA is that. All right. And I will admit that. All right. So, but yes, the DEI. Let me see if I can look up the story. I was going to report it. But Trump ain't playing, man. All right. DEI on leave. Trump is not messing around here. Let's just give you the quick scoop. Right there. There's what he's reporting. Trump puts all U.S. government. Please understand, when he only has the power to put U.S. government employees. Put all U.S. government DEI staff on paid leave immediately. Wow. All right. Efforts to dismantle federal DEI programs are off to an aggressive start. He said, you're not fired yet, but you laid off, and you're probably going to be fired. All right, man, boy, I tell you, man.
Gotcha, bitch.
The pendulum between both of these last two administrations are so great. I mean, it's swinging so aggressively. I would say the gulf or the gap is so great. Trump obviously is way over here. Biden was way over here. So he basically reversed 78 executive orders from Biden. Like, this is a fantastic pendulum swing. So I can understand people are going to be mad about this. And people are saying this is white supremacy and he only wants white people. And yeah, you could certainly see based on the administration that he's brought in and the people that he have in his cabinet. I mean, that's definitely the case. I'm not denying that at all. But I do believe that the DEI has been detrimental and not really beneficial to a lot of minorities, particularly black men. So I would stand up for black men in that case. Black men have overwhelmingly been kept out of any affirmative action or DEI at great numbers. Much of it is women, white women, black women, and gay people. All right, it's obvious. So he's getting rid of some of the clown circus that we've seen. Like, the DEI is going way too far. Way too far. So shout out to you. So white supremacy does have its benefits, I suppose. Oh, my goodness. Did we say that on the internet? We did. People going to be angry, man. But, hey, listen. It is what it is. NGN says, add this to your encyclopedia of phrases. A phrase for the ladies. When a man is speaking in bliss, his words don't mean shit, ladies. CGA warned you. When a man's speaking in bliss, his words don't mean shit. Do not trust a man who is speaking when he's under the influence. In fact, there's a great phrase that says this. What is that phrase that says this? The phrase says, never make a promise when you're happy. Never make a decision when you're upset. Okay? This is great advice. Write it down. I'm always giving you guys information. Never make a promise when you're happy. Never make a decision when you're upset. Okay? When you're angry. Now, this is words to live by. Typically, if a woman is making a man happy, whatever the fuck he said, never believe it. All right. He is lying his ass off. He's about to crawl into your panties, ladies. He lying about everything. Okay. He's lying about everything. And I'm going to tell you, man, I've caught myself doing this. Ladies, I caught myself doing this. Right before you about to hit, you in bed, you cuddling and shit, and you smooching, and you unwrapping the woman and shit, shirt coming off. She takes off her shirt, shimmies it off. You see her broad, you be like, oh, let me play with these things out here. You pop that broad, you get the fingers. All right, you pop that bra off. Now, right before you're about to do all that, what are you saying? Oh, shit, I like this. This feels good. I could do this all night. I could do this forever. And then she's like, you want to see me more? Yes, I want to see you more. Right? Maybe I could come over every day. Yes, come on over every day. And y'all smooching and cuddling and fondling, and you can smell her hair. I like the way you comb your hair. And you're like, oh, I could do this forever. I could do this all night, every day. Come on over. Spend the night. We can spend the night tonight. Yep. I mean, you just lying to yourself because it feels good. It feels good. Yeah. Now, after you unwrap this bitch and you poke all over her and you hit that roar, guess what? You like, can you leave in 15 motherfucking minutes? I mean, 15 minutes. The night's over. Go home. Go away. Don't touch me. Stop talking to me. Leave. You're annoying. Damn. You got dimples everywhere in your booty. Look at your fucking face. Mascara running all over the place. What happened to your hair? You stink. The room stink like punani. Get out of here. I want to watch TV. I want to go play video games. Can you leave, please? Get out of here. All right, here's an Uber. Get out. All right. She's like, I thought you wanted me to stay tonight. Nah, not really. All right, I'm done with this evening. I have to get up early. The night's getting long here. Don't you want a second round? No, thank you. I'm good. All right, can you go? All right, just lock the door when you leave, motherfucker. Just leave it unlocked. Fuck it. All right. I'll see you later. See me another day. You want me to come tomorrow? No. Nah. Don't call me. I'll call you. All right, give me a fucking break. Somebody said PS5. All right, that Xbox. Zoom. All right, I'm about to hit some Madden real quick. All right, go. And don't call me, bitch. Don't call me. Leave me the fuck alone, matter of fact. All right. And don't leave nothing here. All right, you got everything? Make sure you got everything. You left some shit last time. Pick up all that shit. Oh, you forgot something here, bitch. I see that. All right, you forgot something. Here, put that. You forgot this hair clip. Now you can leave. You got it. See you like, bye. Close the door. God dang. Back. All right. Now, gentlemen, press a 1 in the chat if I just told the truth. Oh, no. All right, my stream was about to end. They don't like this stream. What happened here? All right.
New world order.
All right, you start seeing, goddamn, she got stretch marks everywhere. That's disgusting. Press a 1 in the chat if I'm telling the truth. Press a 1 in the chat. Ladies, if you're watching this, I just told the God's honest truth. He said CGA is living my life, all right? Everybody's life. All right, this is just the real. So this is what I'm telling you guys. I'm telling you that, we never make a promise when you're happy. Whatever a man promised when he was under the influence of sex, it don't count, okay? It's wild like a motherfucker, boy. You be promising her the world. Soon as you nut, you're like, never mind. I don't think I want this. Right? I didn't think I wanted this as bad as I wanted it, apparently. All right. Somebody says she can press 1, 2. Yeah, ladies have this as well. So never don't think ladies don't have this. Ladies do experience this as well. And it's called marriage. No government name, coach. During your marriage, in what year did you think the bait and switch started? What's the one thing you recall vividly she did to switch up from the one you hope for? Well, I don't want to get into too many details, but there was about in year 3 or 4, we got into a disagreement. It wasn't an argument or a fight. It was a disagreement. And at that moment, I literally questioned everything. And I think it was after, I know I had my daughter at the time. She might have been 1. And then, we had kids back to back relatively quickly. They separated by 16 months. All right. So we had kids back to back. I think it was when we found out about my son, in which, I'm not going to say, well, let's just leave that alone. But otherwise, it was unexpected. Let's just say that. It was a surprise. It definitely was a surprise because we had trouble having the first one. It took so long to have my daughter. Like, we went through a lot. We didn't go through IVF, but it was like, dang, she definitely was. But so the second one was like, oh shit, like, okay, she's fertile now. But we got into a disagreement, and then I heard her saying things like, and I was like, oh no. I was like, this is serious. It was like year 3 that I was like, damn. I was like, if this is what she thinks in year 3, we're fucked. Okay. That's where it happened. All right. And I remember that day like it was yesterday. I remember it like it was yesterday. I was like, wow. So my daughter was 1 and my son was just being conceived right at that moment. And she was saying things that I was like, uh-oh. Somebody said, what'd she say? Well, that's quite complicated. It wouldn't register for you. It wouldn't register for you if I just said what it was because it was in the midst of the conversation. But it was just like, this is going to be an uphill battle. This is going to be a hard mountain to climb. Like, just, we're not on the same page anymore. So, but it was in context of the disagreement. But you don't need to know what she said, but it was enough for me to go, this is going to be a tough ride. I'm supposed to do this for 50 more years. I knew at that point it was going to be tough from that point on. So I was like, be careful, man. I mean, the person this is why young people always say, this whole, but she likes me thing. I'm like, dude, you don't know who that person is. You don't know who that person is. People change after certain things. When you're just dating, that's a different person. When she becomes your girlfriend, that's a different person than the person you were dating. When she moves in with you, that's a different person than she was your girlfriend. When you become engaged, that's a different person than your cohabitant, or vice versa. When you marry her, that's a different person from your fiance. Every level is different. Y'all didn't just think relationships are playing on the same level over and over again every day. Nope. The level keeps getting complicated and advanced as you go. And you got to hit the like button. After she has kids, that's a different person than your wife. All right. When you don't have kids and you're married, it's a different person. Then when she has kids, that's a different person than she was your wife. So every level is extremely different to where like becomes the least of your problems. You have to have compatibility. You have to stay on the same page. You have to, you have to do a lot of things that are going to be completely different. Your skill set to keep the relationship alive dramatically differs at each level. To keep your little girlfriend or your little love interest, the girl you're dating, interested, is a skill set. It's a skill level that is completely different than keeping your wife and the mother of your kids on the same page. Way different conversation. It's a tremendously different life and skill set. And this is why I say it's important. All right, this is why I say it's important for men to have experienced men talking, and you inexperienced men You think you're talking to me about the same thing, and you're not. All right. You ain't even had a bitch live with you and shit in the toilet yet. And you're telling me about relationships. You're trying to have a conversation and dialogue about relationships, and a woman hasn't put her pussy muff huff in your toilet. And you didn't walk in that bathroom after she done shitted and farted. All right, what are you talking about, sir? We ain't even on the same level of conversation. We ain't even talking about the same skill set. You ain't seen a baby come out of your girlfriend's pussy. What are you talking about? I've seen two human beings come out of my wife's body. I've seen them right there in front of me like this. What are you talking about when you're talking about nothing to me? Talking about, well, to get a girl to really like you, you're talking about nothing to me. You're talking about some shit I was thinking about when I was like 22, right? I was like 22, some conversation I'm having when I'm 22. I'm in my 40s and you're like, well, a girl's got to really like you, and you never had a girl to like you. What are you talking about? When a woman hasn't had diarrhea and shitted everywhere in your bathroom. You never had to walk in a bathroom and see all that hair product and fucking curling irons everywhere. What are you talking about? And what's going on with my stream tripping out? Yep, you never cut an umbilical cord. You never bought an engagement ring. Like, what are we talking about? You guys are out of control thinking that we're talking about the same shit. You ain't talking about shit out here. You ain't had to hold your wife's legs up while a human being pops out of her vagina and then try to fuck that vagina in 6 weeks. What? You ain't on my level. He said arguing with a 20-something. You ain't talking the same fucking relationship that I'm talking about, sir. You try to figure out, should you buy popcorn and milk duds at the movie theater? How much you gonna spend? Nigga, I refuse to spend popcorn and milk duds. She need to pay half for milk duds at least. Bro, we ain't even talking about the same shit. You cannot possibly be talking to me, sir, or a young man. All right, well, Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. But I'm telling you, man, we've lived completely different lives, and you're talking about some woman liking me. Well, you just have to deal with women who really like you, ass nigga. These men are clueless, bruh. Clueless young men. And this is why I say to men, bruh, put some skin in the game. Get some life under your belt so then you can talk to me. Until then,
silence, you fool.
Okay, let me say it a little bit more hardcore.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Into talking to me about $100 for snacks. Or a girl is a gold digger if you're giving her $100 for snacks. I'm like, wait till you have to buy baby formula. Talking about $100 is too much. Wait till you have to buy diapers. Oh my goodness. No government name, coach, during your... Okay, I got that one already. Bob says, I'll admit there's a little bit of Mitch in me. I like genuine desire, but I also care about getting the bag. Well, we all would do it. We all like genuine desire. I just make fun of genuine desire because I think it's funny. The gal says there's a saying, treat her like a star, she'll treat you like a fan. Shout out to you. That is absolutely right. If you treat her like a star, she'll treat you like a fan. This is why I don't understand why guys get girls' Instagrams to run DM game. I'm like, dude, that is a big misstep. That getting her Instagram is just going to make you a fan. And then you're going to work your way out of fandom. All right. Now, I just don't see why you would do that. All right. No, I don't want to know that part of your life. Fuck you. That you don't exist over there. Because she might try to leverage that to her benefit. No, I ain't a fan of yours. I'm not going to follow you, bitch. All right. And then here's another quote for you, gentlemen. Listen to this. Directly after copulation, the devil's laughter can be heard. Okay? You're talking about post-nut clarity. Alexander, write his last name in there. I can't pronounce it. All right. Directly after copulation, the devil's laughter can be heard. That goes into that post-nut clarity, right? We know what game we're playing. Nature plays a cruel game against us. And unfortunately, women do get hurt behind this. And but grown women get hurt behind this. That's your fault. Your fault, ladies. All right. If you get hurt behind a man and you've been living 25 years plus and you still haven't tried to understand what it's like to be a man and understand what his biological urges and natures are, and you're still out here getting filleted and finessed by men and talked out of your drawers, all right, that's your fault. I could say if you're 15 and 16, maybe 19 at best. But you're just trying to not understand men. It's pretty simple. Niggas be lying to get pussy. All right, that's what it is. Men lie to get pussy. They lie a lot. And they lie a lot to not pay. So, you know, it is what it is. I ain't trying to expose these gentlemen, but they do. And Alan Roger Curry called these guys, I call them weasels. But Alan Roger Curry has a special name for them as well. As you guys know, I've been trying to hype them up because what I'm trying to do is give light to the men that we've lost and keep their message alive. All right, so I'm doing a good deed here for all the people that want beef and jealousy. And every time I talk about someone, you always talking about, and I'm positively giving people credit and keeping their message alive. Why? Because they don't have a voice anymore. All right, but let me show you what he calls them. All right, he calls them, give me a second here because it's not, he calls them the phony pretenders. Okay, the phony pretenders. All right, so there's a lot of phony pretenders here. Mode 3. So what they do is they lie, manipulate, and they do all this bullshit, and they think they're doing something. Weasels. Game. The phony pretenders. And I don't like the phony pretender game. All right, be direct, be honest, or don't be. Don't be, just leave it alone. Because otherwise, you're creating trauma on the other side that eventually comes back to men. Okay, they end up coming back to men. This is why I don't encourage men to lie to women. All right, because eventually, once you do that, she goes out in the world, she gets traumatized. Then what happens is she comes back with a vengeance on other groups of men. And those men are just trying to, you know what I mean? They try to come out here and try to figure it out, and she comes out lethal. So that eventually hurts the whole marketplace. And now this guy's got to come up with a whole bunch of other ways to sell dreams against these type of vicious women. And we've seen this. This is why women don't smile and talk in public. Why? I've been blaming the PUAs for that, okay? Now, is it their fault? I don't know. But here's the problem. When you constantly telling men to rush up to women and lie and manipulate and hold fake conversations and act like you're interested and lie and take women out on dates to pay for pussy, all right, then what happens is these women pick up on it, okay? They pick up on it. And what'll happen is these women will then have a response. Same thing as the passport bros. The women eventually will respond. This is how it goes. It's tit for tat. It's cause and effect. What'll then happen is these women will walk around with resting bitch face. What is resting bitch face? It's a signal to you to not approach them. That's all that is. So when they go up in their sunglasses and they have resting bitch face and they walk around like this, like they don't see you, that's them trying to prevent you, weak, phony pretenders, from walking up and contacting them. That's just a response to pickup game. That's a response to me. It's a response to pickup game. Because really, women walked around kind of dumb and elusive, and sometimes they did. Before there was this whole thing of cold approach and pickup, women didn't do that. They didn't do that as much as the common woman does it today. There were some women that did it, but women walked around somewhat kind of like, oh, you know, didn't mind an approach. Today, most women walk around with resting bitch face, and that is a direct response to all these men that think, I'm going to just walk up to all these women. It's a numbers game. And then eventually that comes back to men because now all we see are resting bitch face women. Women just looking through you, looking around you, looking past you, giving you no choosing signals, no interest. They're on their phone. They would rather look at their phone than to look at you guys. So this is what I'm talking about. When people are phony pretenders, Alan Roger Curry called this out. You guys are damaging the marketplace by thinking that you're going to weasel your way to to women. Now you got to go and approach 100 women instead of 10. It used to be 10. Now it's 100. Next 20 years, it'll be you got to approach 1,000 women. It's a numbers game. That's why I'm vehemently against these tactics, because it's very much a weasel way. You're acting interested. Oh, yeah, really? Wow. Everybody knows you're a fucking phony. Everybody knows, including the women, that you're a phony. So, right, it's a matter of, do they see if they can get something out of you or not? They'll engage if they're bored or they can get something from you. If not, they'll be like, okay, all right. Anyway, I'm just trying to teach. Shout out to the brothers here. Shout out to the brothers here getting this message, and the women, because about maybe 5% of our audience is almost always women. So they're in here, but they're just in the cut. They're just in the cut. So don't believe that they're not women in here. Jaden Hooper says that Goofy Marley wants you to spit that stinky tobacco they eat on her. Ugh. All right. Sometimes they're nasty like that. Sometimes they're nasty like that. And what are the effects of telling a group of men to go numbers game and approach as many women as possible? Do you guys know? Like, do the math. That would mean if, let's just say 25% of men use that tactic. Do you realize how many women have been exposed to this shit? Like, how many women? You're approaching 100 women a day, 300 a week. 25% of men are approaching that in order to get 1% of these women to open their legs. But you just talked to 100 women. How many women are getting this fake, phony response and approach? So you're just going to trick them out of their panties. Think about what effect that has on the dating marketplace and how these women going to come out with the stank face at the end of the day. It is like, and then they wonder why women look like this and to react this way. Then you wonder why, because a whole bunch of goofies went out to do this. Not to say cold approach will never work. I'm just telling you, over the long haul, it's going to have a negative effect. And shout out to my guy. Damn, I met with him years ago. He was a guy that's watched me. He used to watch me. I don't know if he watches me anymore. He was in SoCal, and he was like, hey, I'm going to be in Newport Beach. Let's grab lunch. So I went to grab lunch. He told me that he used to follow pickup artistry. So he's been in the red pill space for a long time. I think I met up with him around 2019 or 2020. I was fairly new. And he was like, I love your message. He was like, I used to follow pickup artistry. And he said, I was in the scene. He was in pause. He wasn't a bad looking guy. He wasn't like an incel. He was like a Chad. All right. He was older now, but he was like, back then, I used to follow pickup artistry. He was down in San Diego, and he said, I used to run that game. I used to be out there in the bars and the nightclub doing that shit. And then he said, but something happened. Okay? He said, something happened. He said, something happened. That thing that happened was the women picked up on it. The women picked up on it. So, guys, please understand, the women know what you're doing. He said, then they picked up on it. They started watching the pickup artists. Then after they watched the pickup artists, they started to either do one or two things. They started to complain about this type of tactic, meaning that they started claiming harassment, or they started to develop strategies to counter it. Thus, it stopped being easy. It became more complicated. Now, they'll tell you, don't worry about all that, nigga. All right, but what happened was it became more complicated. But the initial methods of mystery, it was easier when the women were unassuming, when they didn't know about it. Once they started to pick up on it, he said the dating scene and the nightclub scene completely changed because the women started to be using counterintuitive. They became counterintuitive. They became more defensive. They began to understand, and you have to understand as a woman, they have to know what men are thinking. They have to know what they're talking about in order to defend themselves against abuse, using them as sexual tools. So they don't want to lose out here. So what are they going to do? They're going to listen to what these guys are saying. Oh, they're telling them this. They're telling them this. So he said it became harder. And that was in 2019, 2017. The women started to pick up on it. Thus, now you need more objections to counter. Now you need new strategies. Now you need dread game. Now you need all these things, and it just ends up being a waste of time, okay? It ends up being completely a waste of time. Women will always adapt. People adapt to everything. Men adapt to how women are doing things. Women adapt to men. Now, with that adaptation is going to require you to do way more work for one piece of free pussy. And it becomes counterproductive. You see what I mean? It becomes counterproductive. And then you don't realize that you're doing all of this and really humiliating yourself. And also creating a group of women that are now defensive when men come up. Okay? All right. So anyway. Oh my goodness. Just giving you information out there. Let's talk about this. This should be interesting here. Did you see that I made a video this Saturday? You guys all saw it. And it says, why my critics are weak. Shout out to the Ringo Raw TV, Ringo TV, Ringo Reacts TV. He got 11 channels like CG. He got more channels than me. He's been here for a while. We got Angry Man Reacted. And I caught the attention of a lot of people in this space. Some people that used to watch me forgot about me. And, oh, this is an interesting video. He's not talking about what he normally talks about. So what is this about? Oh, he's talking about the manosphere. All right. And a person on my level to give a critical critique of the manosphere, it was right and exact. It was accurate. I have brought out the Mitches. All right. The Mitches have come out in force. All right. The black pillars, if you will. All right. So what is happening is people that kind of dismiss me, they watch me, they're tired of me, they can't control me. These people have got reactions too. And not only them, but commenters. People have screenshotted comments. All right. They screenshotted comments to say, hey, CGA, this is what people are saying about you. And people have been supportive. Most people have been supportive. But we have a lot of people out here with, comments that are interesting. We have faceless channels reacting to me. Faceless channels. I don't know how big of a coward you have to be to react to me faceless and make me believe that your critique means something. Right? No, man. No face, no case. No face, no case. You cannot be faceless. You at least have to clean the shit out your eye, get the boogers out of your nose, comb your beard, comb your hair, take the wave cap off, take the dunce cap off. You can't react to me faceless. Come on, man. I got my face out here. I got my government name. We call it name, image, and likeness. Put your black ass ashy lips up here. I didn't think so. All right. But here's the problem with this. Here's the problem with this. I have read some of the comments and I don't take them to heart at all because number one, take a look at this. This is my book, The Evolution. The Evolution. 11 predictable rebuttals. Chapter 2. Now, many of these rebuttals sound exactly like the commentary that I'm hearing about my video and my content in general. All right. Before I get to these rebuttals, let me say this. I've heard things like he's repetitive, he talks about the same thing, and so forth and so on. To that I say, first of all, that's not true. Second of all, why are you still watching it? Third of all, you would have to think about this. Most entertainment sitcoms, TV shows, dramas, the majority of them only last for 5 to 6 years. They're pretty much doing the same thing. And then when they run out of that, they kind of pivot. They do 20 episodes a season. They only last for about 5 to 6 years. Good Times. The show Good Times. You guys know Good Times, 6 seasons. The Cosby Show, 200 plus episodes, 8 seasons. The Addams Family, still talked about to this day, 2 seasons. Gilligan's Island, 4 seasons. Most of these seasons, right, you watch it and you're like, okay, I got it. All right, they're fucking stuck on the island. They run out of content. Cosby Show runs out of content. It becomes boring, repetitive, and it goes away. CGA's been here 8 years, longer than some of these classic shows. Not only that, I probably have more classic shows than they have. And I record about 400 live streams a year. 400 live streams. 8 years going. Now, I told you, I don't think you realize I'm performing a miracle. But I'm able to keep entertained, or at least your interest, even if you don't like me, for 8 years running, 400 episodes a fucking year, live, not pre-recorded, live content, and keep your attention. And we're still growing after 8 years against all odds. So you have that. But there's nothing repetitive about it. You watch the NBA, you watch ESPN. ESPN comes up, they're going to put up sports highlights. You watch because you're interested. You watch basketball, they're doing the same 5 movements every game. The only thing that's different is the end result. But you watch ESPN for 30 fucking years. Right? Now, here's the thing. He says this is literally the same message every day, ass niggas. But it takes a lot to keep preaching the fundamentals. So I have fundamentals, and I'm able to do them over 400 shows a year. And these fundamentals are things that you struggle with. These are the things that people struggle with the most. These are their biggest struggles, and yet people still continue to struggle because they don't obey the fundamentals. I'm giving you fundamentals, and these are important. They must be repeated over and over again until you get it. So I don't understand where that criticism comes from, but I don't talk about the same thing. That would be me doing the same story every day. We're talking about the same fundamentals that people need to put into practice to prevent them from having a problem. Now, the rebuttals, the 11 predictable rebuttals. All right, so let's hear some of these and tell me if you don't think people are saying this in these videos. This is exactly what they're saying. Okay. Number 1, you hate women. Okay. I already knew you were going to say that. Okay. Oh, he must hate women. Number 2, exception to the rule. Well, that didn't happen to me. Number 3, who hurt you? Obviously. Number 4, you're just bitter. He's just bitter. I'm like, so? All right, listen, that sounds like a personal problem, a personal reaction, which I will grant you. I will say if that's your personal reaction, well, I don't have much control over that. But if you keep hearing my message and then just arrive at he's just bitter, I don't know what to tell you. But I've already written this in the book. 11 predictable rebuttals. You're just bitter. Number 4. All right. Number 5. You can't get women. Women don't want you. That's why you're single. Have we not heard this response in the comments? You know, I had a guy, and I'll never mention his name, and please don't type his name. He said CGA's problem is he can't get bitches. All right, hold on for a second. Listen, let me give you the. How did I know you were going to say that? As if this is an original content. That's not even original thought. All right. All right. What's the next one? Not all women are like that. Number 7, you're just not meeting the right women. You're just not meeting the right women. Number 8, he's gay or an incel. Number 9, he's crazy. Number 10, red herring straw man fallacy. Number 11, that goes both ways. Number 12, well, that was 11. 11 predictable rebuttals. Here's my question. This is why I haven't yet to see a critique of my show after 400 plus episodes. That doesn't even count when I do a short video. That doesn't count when I post to Instagram. These are 400 live streams a year for the last 6 to 8 years. Do you know what I haven't heard? This is why I cannot respect 99.9% of my critiques. Number 1, I already knew you were going to say that. Number 2, nobody is literally reviewing or breaking down what I'm saying and showing and demonstrate that I'm lying about it. I haven't heard that yet. Now, I've heard somebody say, oh, he's saying this because he can't get bitches. And then they'll say something. They'll say something, oh, I don't believe in that. I don't want to agree with that. You might say you don't agree with that. I have not heard CGA gets up for 400 episodes and he's wrong. Because I caught him lying about this. I haven't heard that yet. I caught him lying about all of the information that he presents. And this is why CGA is lying. Point number 1, boom. Point number 2, boom. I haven't heard that yet. I've heard a person say this. Yeah, throwaway comments. I haven't seen nobody break down a video of CGA lying. Right? Like, CGA is completely telling lies. Not one fucking video. Not one comment has suggested that. I've heard a person say this. I used to watch CGA. I was going through a divorce. Then I watched him for 2 years, and then I stopped. And then they'll give a reason why they stopped. Is that an honest critique? And normally it's annoying or repetitive. He was bitter. Is that an honest critique? Let's break down what that meant. I was going through a tough time in life. I found CGA. I watched him for 2 years. This is what they left out. And he helped me. Because how do you watch me for 2 years after you fucked up your life? How do you watch me for 2 years and it didn't help? What you left that part out. He helped me get through a tough time. Then I'll add, once I got through a tough time, I didn't need to watch him anymore. That's what you should have said. But instead, you said, I got divorced, I watched him for 2 years, and then I realized it was repetitive and he's bitter. Right? That's the problem I have about that particular critique. Okay, after 2 years, I didn't ask you to stay 3 years. I tell you, you can graduate from this message. But some people find that they graduate and it's entertaining. And they continue to stay. I didn't tell you to stay for 8 years. You can leave whenever you want. But what happens is these men want to leave kicking and screaming because they want to go back to the plantation. They want to go back to the plantation. He either bossed up or someone sucked his dick and swallowed his kids and he's back on the plantation. So then I look bitter. Why? Because some woman is now sucking your dick and now you don't need CGA anymore. You went back to the plantation. Just say you went back to the plantation. You needed love. You found another girl. You realized the red pill wasn't for you or it was useful for a little bit of time. Now you want to go back to purple and blue pill. Instead, you got to kick dirt on me as if I didn't help you in the 2 years that you watched me. That's what you left out. Because you were watching me and it was helping you to stick around for 2 fucking years. Now, all of a sudden, you want to come in here. I watched them and it just became repetitive and boring. What you didn't say is, I watched them for 2 years lie in my face. You didn't say that. This is why I look at this and I go, I'm undefeated out here, motherfuckers. I'm undefeated. I'm undefeated. Because nobody's saying CGA lied. He misrepresented himself. He's lying to his audience. This is why he's lying. He's telling mistruths. He speak not a one. One person said, and these are just people. CGA got lucky. CGA got lucky. I'm sorry. 400 live streams a year is luck. These men out here are cooked. These men are out here cooked. How did I get lucky doing 400 live streams a year? How is that luck? That is the most amazing luck. Just coming out here, grinding, working hard. Oh, now he wants to get paid for his luck. Another person said, well, now I understand. But didn't understand anything. His understanding was to say, oh, just let people do what they do. Mind your own business, CGA. Just let them do what they want to do. Worry about you was his message. Worry about you. That's interesting because every fucking week I'm getting coaching calls. I'm seeing other content creators kind of take my swag. All right. They're certainly worrying about me. Everybody seems to be worried about me. But when I worry about them and I tell you stories and try to give you fundamentals to help yourself. So what that means is you can't stand the heat. You can't stand the heat. So I'm giving you this smoke and I'm right. But instead, you want me to just leave it alone. Oh, I see. I see. You just don't want me to talk about it. The problem is every day people are getting divorced. Every day people are breaking up. Do you know the statistics? Seconds, every 7 seconds, somebody gets a divorce. The problems are the relationship issues between the people who are married and single are not going away. So you just want me to not talk about it. Not that I'm wrong. Not that I'm wrong. Not that I'm lying. You just want me to not bring it up. I got it. You do understand now, sir. And by the way, no face, no case. Your face is not on the camera. No. What are we doing? Like, this is why I'm going to continue doing this until I get critical mass. People breaking down why I'm lying. If you think you're stopping me anytime soon, you're not. You can disagree with me. I don't mind that. Most of your disagreements are very predictable and they're not without merit. You have something personal against me, but what you don't have is an opposing view. You don't have evidence of an opposing view. You have feelings, you have disregard, you have, I don't mind that. That sounds personal, but I don't see people breaking down what I'm teaching and repeating. I don't see them breaking this down and disproving it. Okay. And guess what? It will never happen. That's how confident I am in this message, in my show. It's never going to happen because you can't do it and you never will. I will continue to be relevant. Not only relevant, the King of Kings, because this message is undefeated. You might win, exception to the rule, for a little while. But this problem will continue to exist no matter if I make content or not. But I ain't going to stop until somebody en masse is able to prove that you don't have a personal vendetta, but you're disproving with data, facts, evidence that what I'm saying is false. And it ain't going to happen. Just say you don't like me. Just say you don't like me, and we could go from there. But other than this, of any of the comments that I've seen, I haven't seen one legitimate comment that didn't sound like a personal attack, that didn't sound like stock issued, oh, bitter. All right, I haven't seen one. And I will keep doing it. All right, I'm going to keep going. You ain't stopping this show until you do that. And I challenge you. I've been challenging people to do this. They can't do it because every time you try to do it, I'm going to pull up another story of this bullshit affecting not only just one person, but families, destroying the very fabric of the institutions that you're trying to uphold and preserve, traditionalism. And our brother, Satan the Sinner, Marquette, said, these are people, the people who react and make react content, which we all do per se. My content isn't react. I do that to entertain the monkeys and make the show a little bit more interesting. This is entertainment. But Marquette said the people who make react content, they're not content creators. They're living in the bleachers of life. They're living in the bleachers of life. Shout out to Marquette, Satan the Sinner. I got to give him credit for that because I heard that and I was like, that's exactly what they're doing. They're living in the bleachers of life. They have no life experience. They're hoping CGA is wrong. I'm bringing you actual practical life experience and examples. I iron out my case flawlessly as to you can't even disprove what I'm telling you. But the people living in the bleachers of life have so much to say with no evidence to show. And they're not making content. They're reacting to the content. And this is the problem with men today. Hell with the women. Let's talk about the men. The problem with men today is they're living in the bleachers of life and they got so much to say, but they got popcorn on their ceilings. They're not successful. They're watching you become successful on something that they don't like you becoming successful at, or they're reacting to you and they're just coming back with feelings, predictive responses, no breakdown. It's just, hey, I don't like him. He bitter. I just watched him and then I moved on. He became repetitive. None of this disproves what I'm saying. And that's why I will continue to be undefeated in this space. I don't mind that you don't like me. Not everybody will like me. And I don't mind that you disagree with me. Not everybody will agree with me. I don't have a problem with that. What I want to see is you disprove what I'm saying. And it won't happen, okay? It won't happen. You can't do it. By the way, I'm on the winning side of this bet. I'm going to win 75 to 90% of this bet. 90% of the time. This is like me having the biggest house advantage in the history of the world. The only way you beat me was exception to the rule. You have to overwhelmingly have an exception to beat me. And the exception is individual. You can't defeat this message. You might be able to say CGA is ugly. He looked like a talking milk dud. Okay, fine. Listen, I can't help you with that. All right, I can't help you with that. All right, what do you want me to say against that? I do look like a talking milk dud. All right, I'm like, that's true. It's repetitive. That's true because I'm talking about fundamental things. What do you want me to talk about next? Sports? All right, you're like, he don't talk about sports. You know, what do you want me to do? Disrupt my show by talking about things that aren't relevant to the message? I mean, I don't know what you would want me to do there, but I definitely talk about politics. I talk about a variety of things. And that is the critical response that I have to have here. And I want people to understand that when you see people do these commentaries, do not react emotionally. I know you guys support me, but do not react emotionally. They're not calling me a liar. And that's the only thing that matters. That is the only thing that matters to me. Don't get mad. Don't get riled up. You know, you can support me saying Coach Gang in there, and that'll be enough. Let them know the message. Just say, hey, we support Coach, and I think he's on the right path. But you can't take with one experience and come in here and say my message is faulty. When a lot of people are dealing with this, you were the exception. It's okay. But let's keep the message moving here. Shout out to y'all. And guess what? Somebody said it, and they're still watching me. What you have to say is odd. How are you still watching me with all of that hate and vigor and disproving of it? And you're just, what they're doing is waiting for me to mess up. I'm going to wait for him to mess up. All right. And that's what the Manosphere video was. To them, that was their chance to pounce. Oh, now there's a flaw. There's a flaw here. What is it? Oh, is he not Manosphere? Is he dissing the Manosphere? Is he leaving? Is he this? He's recognizing he came to the party late. He came early. Now they got a chance to pounce. They don't dissect my live streams. I haven't seen anybody go into my live stream and go, look at this nigga telling lies. Okay? Not one person has been able to successfully replicate that type of content. Where they could take video after video of me and break it down and say CGA lying. Not one. I've been one of the few people in this space to be able to exist for 8 years, 400 live streams per year, to be able to exist and people not completely dissect many of my videos. Like, just take, for instance, Myron. And this is not a diss. Myron has videos that people can go in and chop up, right? And go for their own purposes to discredit Myron. Me, on the other hand, I haven't seen that. I haven't seen multiple videos of people just dissecting me like that. And then pulling out flaws and pulling out shit like that. I don't see it. I see 1 and 2 here and there. I see a couple here and there. All right, but they're going to run out of content at that particular point. There's not only so many fatal flaws in my show. There's only so many fucking things you could do to just come out here and nitpick. You'll be able to make 1 or 2 videos, but that'll be about it. All right, you're going to run out of fucking steam. And I'm going to keep you busy because I'm going to make more content than you are able to produce. So I'm going to keep you fucking busy. You're going to have to watch many, many of my shows to disprove what I'm saying here. And I know you ain't got the work ethic, you lazy niggas. All right, lazy niggas and straggles don't have the work ethic to be able to keep up with me. They don't have the work ethic. By the time you put that shit out, I'm going to put out 5 videos. Right? It ain't going to happen, bruh. So it is what it is. Hey, man, pop off. But let me tell you, man, I haven't heard anybody come up with one legit criticism of me and my show. More importantly, of my show. No criticism, not a legit criticism yet. Let's keep it going, man. Look, do I have It's an Evil World We Live In? I got Crime and Law CGA. I got Crime and Law CGA. He said the work ethic will set you apart. Yep. By the time you come out with one video and edit and chop that shit up and react to it, I produced like 10 live streams that week. 10 live streams by the time you fucking release your video. All right. So you can't keep up. You can't keep up. I got lucky. All right. Let's get into it. I'll do this. Crime and Law CGA here, and then we'll get on to some super chats. We have a very, very horrible case of what they call a disturbing incest case in Oklahoma. Entire family arrested after an 18-year-old disabled daughter gives birth. Well, we're going to hold on to surprise you onto who she gave birth, whose child she gave birth to.
By one.
Mom! Hold on, just relax. Mom! Just relax, Nathaniel.
Police took 3 family members into custody from their home in the village this week.
I gotta arrest someone. Well, you're Tamika, right? Ow! Just turn around for me, okay? I'm trying to ask how.
The village police investigation started in July when DHS notified officers an intellectually disabled 18-year-old gave birth. Authorities could not determine who fathered the child. The teen and her mother, Tamika Molden, claimed a boyfriend was the baby's father. Police say the victim also told a DHS worker her father, Nathaniel Molden Sr., was the father.
Oh, the humanity.
Oklahoma. Is this Tulsa, Oklahoma? It's probably Tulsa or Oklahoma City. All right, I'll find out for you. The father is the father. All right, that's what the girl thinks. Obviously, she's mentally disabled or whatever they're calling it. So does she really know who the father is? She's already blamed 2 other people. Let's see who the pappy is.
Collected both DNA from the male members of the household, and it was confirmed through DNA testing at the OSBI to match the brother.
Oh, no.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, so it's the brother's baby. All right, it's the brother's child.
I'm Pepe.
Oh, my goodness gracious, man. We got problems out here. It's the brother's child. DNA testing don't lie, gentlemen. Sheesh. All right, do that. And by the way, I think we saw the brother getting arrested here. Possibly. I don't know if that's him. All right, but he starts screaming mama here.
One.
Mom! Mom!
Hold on, just relax.
There it is right there. So that might possibly be one of her brothers there. So there he is. Mama. Mama. Ass nigga.
By one.
Mom! Mom!
Hold on, just relax.
All right, keeping it all in the family here. Let's go ahead and look at this case, man. This is disturbing. All right, so here we go.
Brother.
Court documents indicate Nathaniel Molden Jr. admitted to having inappropriate contact with his sister 2 years prior to the birth of the baby.
Oh.
Molden says he and his sister have been caught by their parents and punished. Police say the Moldens never reported the abuse to authorities before or after their daughter became pregnant.
Part of the reason charges were filed on the parents was because there was no intervention to prevent any type of improper actions towards this child at the time who couldn't fend for herself.
So it's Oklahoma City, it looks like. Downtown Oklahoma City, according to this. We got is this a Native American? I can't tell. Well, Mexican, Native American. Chicano, I'm not sure.
And police say they initially suspected the father to be the abuser. Court documents say the father searched how to corrupt a DNA test and if siblings have the same DNA. Live at the Oklahoma County Detention Center, Jennifer Pierce, Oklahoma's own News 9.
Family has been arrested after their intellectually disabled daughter gives birth to her own brother's baby.
Oh, man. Okay, so this is the family here. Wow, I can't see. Well, there is only one young male child here. I'm looking at the 4, so there's 7 people in the video, in the picture, so, but I only think there's 4 people. All right, so just using the top photo, they've cropped another photo on top of the top photo, so it looks like a larger family. And by the way, this type of content is not content creation, technically, all right? This is just react content right here. You see the lady right here? You see this shit? All right. This is lazy content. All right. I do have criticism about that. I could criticize it. That's fucking lazy. All right. But anyway. All right. But anyway, we're going to use it anyway. But I see the young man there in the blue jacket. And I do see a young woman here. I'm presuming that's the daughter, or assuming that's the daughter that is disabled, 18. He looks possibly slightly older than her. Okay. And then we have the father, who is also in the white shirt, and he's also in the cowboy hat in the picture below. All right. But yeah, there he is right there. All right. There's the father and the mother. Apparently they caught them clapping cheeks. All right. They caught them clapping cheeks on an occasion, at least one occasion. And they punished them. All right. Don't do that to her. Yeah, don't do that to her ass nigga.
Oh, that's nasty.
I mean, woo. It's bad. That's wild. And then she, I don't want to be too graphic here because this is a serious subject matter.
Not only was it confirmed that her brother was taking advantage of her, but it is believed that the mother knew about it, as she did lie to the police, as well as the father may have been abusing her as well because of questionable searches that they found on his phone when he realized that a DNA test would be done on every male in the house to figure out who fathered that baby. This is the Molden family. Tamika Molden is the mother. The father's name is Nathaniel Molden, and his son has his same name. In July of 2024, an intellectually disabled girl, age 18 at the time, was taken to the hospital where she gave birth to a baby. Because of that intellectual disability, DHS was called by the hospital that she gave birth at. When DHS came to respond to the call, the daughter, who is intellectually disabled, told them that her father had fathered the baby.
Wow, man almighty. Well, if the father was participating in that type of thing too, the daughter might have assumed it was the father's, right? So, you know, people are saying it's the brothers and the father had nothing to do with it. People are saying also that the father was also sexually active with her, or assaulting, abusing, graping her. And it says intellectually disabled. She don't look way too far away from what you would call mainstream. She don't look way out there, but I don't know. I'm just looking at a picture. So it's not like she's completely gone. She has some sort of awareness and she has a disability. But yes, that then becomes a crime. Not only that, incest is a crime as well. You want to prevent incest because you're dumbing down the damn gene pool, number one. And you're also victimizing someone through birth, potentially, that they're going to be fucking dumb for the rest of their life and intellectually disabled, which does say this possibly exists somewhere else in their family. All right, so the daughter probably said, yeah, my dad's the father, because she don't know. They just coming into the room. Yeah, she got an IQ of 49, so that's pretty relatively low. That's very low. But that is, man, oh my, just think about this household. Again, they said the mother knew. And the mother possibly knew that the father knew. I mean, the mother possibly knew that the father was doing this to the daughter. And so that's why she got arrested. Man.
while her mother told them that it was her boyfriend. So DHS decided to do a DNA test on everyone in the home, and when they did, they found that it was actually the brother who fathered the baby. Now, according to the court documents, it showed that the father actually Google searched how to corrupt the DNA test, as well as do siblings have the same DNA. Now, the young lady who was abused by her brother was taken into DHS custody, where she is now in the system, along with the baby that she did birth. They arrested the son as well as the mom and dad. The mom and dad have since bailed out, but the brother is still incarcerated.
County prosecutors charge Metro parents for not protecting their intellectually disabled daughter from sexual abuse. Thanks for joining us here at 6. I'm Carl Torp.
And I'm Amanda Taylor. The victim recently gave birth. The police investigation revealing the alleged abuser to be the victim's brother. News 9's.
All right, so we get the point on this story right there. So, yeah, man, I think what people and young men and men have to realize that might be put in this situation, is it a crime? Certainly a crime against humanity. All right, so people will wonder, is it a crime to have someone that has this low of an IQ level? It could be a crime as well, especially then if the mother knows about it and you are not intellectually disabled. It possibly can teeter on possibly you getting a crime, because we see people make videos. If she's down, I'm down. All right. It becomes very much a tricky subject matter when you talk about impregnating a person with some intellectual incapabilities. So you do have to watch where you cross this line. I know men are nasty out here. Y'all some nasty boys.
Oh, that's nasty.
And y'all be like watching girls making Down syndrome. Dude, there's women on Instagram making videos of themselves and they have Down syndrome, right? And that could be considered an intellectual disability. And then, but she's got a fat ass, and it's like we're really getting in trouble here. We're really gonna get in trouble eventually. But then you have to say, why are they making this type of content? You know, guys, once you cross that line making content, you're gonna have men express that self in some sort of kink. And then you can't stop it, because then the men will be trying to date them and then try to wonder if this is going to be legal or illegal or acceptable and shit. And how about impregnating a woman with this? What are the likelihoods that the baby's going to come out and be successful? All right. Now, the baby's going to be living in the bleachers of life, and she might have complications of getting pregnant as well. All right. So be careful out here. Be careful if you have a family member that has this. They might be subject to some sort of abuse in the house, so you got to be careful with that as well. All right. But yeah, man, we're getting to a weird space in America. But the stuff I report, although this is getting repetitive. All right. We also have this right here. I might have reported on this before, repetitive content, but maybe not. This was reported January 21st. Maybe it's just another example of this happening. Woman admits that she made up great claims to put innocent man in jail and reveals she targeted him over his creepy looks. All right, this is common, more common than you know, and I report stories all about this all the time. This is January 21st, 2025, so it is a fresh story. Here's the young lady right here. This happened in Pennsylvania in April. I'm assuming in April of 2024. This is the young lady. Her name is Anila Borisova Yuramova. All right, so we know where she's from. All right, she's a Kornikova. She's from Eastern Europe. A 20-year-old Pennsylvania woman admitted she fabricated kidnapping and gRape allegations that kept an innocent man locked up for over a month, saying she targeted the stranger because he was creepy. Okay, we're going to call her Angela. It looks like Angela or whatever it is spelled with a J. I'm not for sure. Mrs. Kornikova or Basimova is now facing jail time herself after pleading guilty to charges that she fabricated this SA outside a local supermarket. The woman claimed a 41-year-old man attacked her from behind outside a Redner supermarket on April 16th, cooking up a story that the assailant pulled down her pants and smacked her, leaving a bruise on her face. The phony victim, all right, we're going to call her a false alligator. We got to get the false allegation out, right? Let's get the damn false alligator up. Put it over her face, too. Okay, let's do it. All right, so there it is right there, a false alligator for sure. This is a definitely legit false alligator right here. It says the Phoney victim had a cut lip at the time. She fingered Daniel Person as her attacker. She fingered Daniel Person? Come on, man. These media know what they're doing. She later confessed to the cops that she got the cut on her lip from an object her grandmother, who suffers from dementia, threw at her when she walked into the home prior to the fake attack. Here's the creepy gentleman right here. All right, this is the guy that went to jail. This is the creepy guy. And it says right here, Angela told the cops she specifically targeted. Now it says Pearson. I'm going to show you. All right, maybe I did. Yep, there it is. You can see, all right, it says Daniel Person here, but now when you scroll down, it says Daniel Pearson. All right, she specifically targeted Pearson because she had seen him in his blue Ford F-150 pickup truck in the area before and thought he was creepy. All right, there he is right there. What do y'all think? All right, is he creepy?
Oh, the humanity.
Yeah, well, I think he's a little creepy looking. He didn't deserve to go to jail, though. Maybe he started running game. They launched an investigation into the alleged gRape soon after the arrest. As part of an investigation, the township police reviewed available surveillance videos from multiple retailers in the area of the reported attack, and the detective of the Bucks County District Attorney's Office conducted a forensic review of her cell phone data. The review led to a discovery of multiple inconsistencies and contradictory information from this woman's account of the attack. As a result, this woman's false allegation, her name is Uramova. Her false allegations: a man was charged with multiple felony offenses and remained incarcerated for a total of 31 days. I do remember talking about this. And before the investigation concluded that she lied, she was a liar, and the charges against him were withdrawn. There's the young woman's face right there, Mrs. Bossamova. All right, and it says right there, she faces up to 17 years in prison for filing false gRape claims in Pennsylvania. She was charged and pled guilty Thursday to one count of false alarm to an agency of public safety and tampering with or fabricating physical evidence, 2 counts of false report, and 3 counts of unsworn falsification to authorities. We need to charge ex-wives of this as well. A lot of ex-wives will be in jail. All right, can we get ex-wives on this shit or no? A spokesperson for the DA says she's facing up to 17 years in prison, which she is when she is sentenced in March of 21, right there, March 21. So it's coming up in 2 months, she's going to be sentenced. All right, how much time, type in the chat, how much time do you think she should get for breaking this law? All right, how much time she should get? That's Crime and Law CGA. We're going to get over to some super chats, a commercial, and then we're going to have Evil World We Live In, and then the main event. I think the main event is somewhere in between. It's the Evil World. How much time do you think she should get? Should they throw the book at her? Should they make an example out of her? You know, they make an example out of people when they set these laws. All right. Should they make an example out of her? Should they fry her? Electric chair? What should they do? All right. We got, let's see if I can get some brothers acknowledged here. The Gale says there's a saying, treat a woman like a star, she'll treat you like a fan. Instagram game is goofy, although Instagram game is typically told to men. I see young people doing the cold approach, Gen Z. They highly depend on their devices, and what they'll do is, 03, they'll claim to be interested in a woman. Oh, let me get your gram. Now, you realize that's going to make you a fan. Highly unlikely you're going to unfollow her, right? You're going to continue to try to get in her inbox. You're going to wait later. But I would almost inevitably never, if I was out in the field, never get a girl's Instagram as an initial approach. All right? Nah, we ain't dealing with Instagram. Fuck that. Nah, I ain't following you. Just the idea of me following you, nah. All right, I'm about my masculinity, man. I ain't following a bitch. I don't even follow that many like models like that. Now, I do have a couple of attractive women I follow or some women that make some content that I'm interested in. All right, but I don't follow women like that. Now, I'll save your motherfucking photo. All right, I'll save the photo. Like, it'll be in my saved. But I ain't following a woman. I can't follow a woman. It's just on principle, man. I got masculine principles that I don't violate. Follow a woman, not me. Right? Not me. I'll save your picture and shit in my saved. All right, but follow you, not I. All right, never me. I could never, all right, follow a woman and be like, give me your Instagram. Let me follow you. Click the follow and shit. All right, nigga, and then get back to her. Hell nah. I do have a spank bank, though. I'm a grown-ass man. I will have a file of people that I will want to reflect back to. All right, but I'll be like, let me see where that picture of that girl was. Saved. All right, but I won't like her picture. I won't like or follow. I'm a hater when it comes to that shit. All right, I'm a hater. I ain't following no woman on Instagram. Not like that. Not no regular woman. All right, nope. And definitely not a strange woman I met. All right, let me meet this woman. Can I get your IG? Fuck that. All right, anyway, I got principles. I got morals and shit. He says, do I take pictures of women at the gym? Hell no. Nah, man. Like, here's the deal. Like, you know, if you've ever done something like that, not to say that I have, if you've ever done something like that, when you go back and look at that picture, it ain't that spectacular later on. Right? You get a sneaky snap and shit, you be like, damn, look at this shit. Sneaky snap. Go back and look at that picture like 3 weeks later. What was happening was you were starving, okay?
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother. It wasn't that, it's not that spectacular. Right? You're like, that's a regular bitch. You're like, who is this? I'm like, what is this? Delete. I actually was thinking like, wow, all right, snap. I got to get a picture of this bitch. And then you go back 3 weeks later like, regular bitch. What is this? I must have been on one. Creepy ass niggas. All right, so anyway, man, really just, you know, some of y'all just starving out here. Y'all thirsty, starving ass ninjas, man. Shout out to Jahari says, one critique I've heard was if the free agent lifestyle works, why every man doesn't do it? He says, please give these dumb ninjas the buzzer. If it works, why doesn't every man do it? You know why? That is too easy. That's way too easy. The reason why is men are thirsty. Men will take every shortcut. Every fucking shortcut they can in the book until you run out of cuts. Until you just get frustrated. So the free agent lifestyle is not an easy thing to do. It is a very hard thing to do. Like, men don't treat themselves well. They only go to good shit when a woman's there. When y'all at home, you in your drawers and wave cap. Soon as a woman comes there, you clean up your house. This is a bad mindset. Most men are lazy. Most men don't, they try to do everything to get women except money. All right, I'm going to just make sure I ain't going to use no money. Nigga, you ain't got none anyway. You broke. What money you think you buy to not use to get a woman? Like, you guys, men want everything for free. They want free information from me. They want free counseling. Men are fucking lazy. They don't want to sacrifice a year, 6 months, 2 years to get their shit in order. Most men don't have their motherfucking license plates registered. Why would they follow the free agent lifestyle? Most men trying to live off $3,000 a month. Why would they follow the free agent lifestyle? It's just too hard for them. Most men are trying to approach 100 women to get 2 pieces of pussy. Why would they follow the free agent lifestyle? It's too hard for them. It requires discipline. It requires sacrifice. It requires leveling up. Like, in this space we call the red pill, there are men that are telling men to give up, withdraw, quit, and go move in the motherfucking cabin in the woods of Montana. Like, there's a sector of men that tell men that. Oh, okay, I can't get women to have burning desire for me. Just give up, quit, go in the woods, and go bye-bye. Just drop out. Now, I've talked about that, but I also added a caveat that you can live a fulfilling life without The need, like, without having like a companion. But men drop out because they can't live a fulfilling life with a companion. My message had to change quite a bit to say there's possibilities to you living a fulfilling life outside of this companionship. But guys are saying we can't get companionship, drop out. Cabin in the woods, off the grid. That's not my thing. So the reason why most men don't do it is because they're lazy. Guys, ask how many men got driver's licenses in New York City. Lazy. Then go to the inner city, any lower working middle class city. Find any man age 18 to 25. If their driver's license is expired or their tags on their driver car is expired, you're going to get 10, 20, 30% of niggas that don't have tags that are current on their car. Then ask, do they have car insurance and proof of insurance with a valid license and valid tags on their car? So you're asking me why most men don't do it? Most men are god awful out here. God awful in their pursuit. They literally are fucking living a base introductory life, waiting for a supermodel to fall in their fucking lap. That's what they think. And if they talk to enough women, it's going to happen. That's why most men don't live the free agent lifestyle. It's too hard for them. It's too hard for them. It's way too much work and discipline and focus and sacrifice. They just can't do it. All right, so they either drop out, go to the cabin woods in Wyoming, or the motherfuckers just live a basic life where they will try to say, well, money ain't everything, ass niggas. All right, and they'll try to patch their life up, and life will be eating them up, just gobbling them up, and they don't just realize it. It's a flesh-eating virus. These men are a flesh-eating virus. They'll never do anything to better themselves. They'll just wait for luck to fall on their head. All right, that's what they'll do. All right, so why would they follow the free agent lifestyle? It's too complicated. And in fact, I can give them the free agent lifestyle book. They won't even read the book. They won't even read it. Now, here's the deal. I got to ask you something. I live the free agent lifestyle, right? You see it working. I show you every day. This is the reason I have intros and share my life with you. Is my life working? Now, a lot of my life now looks unattainable to most of these fucking loser males. They're never going to catch up now. All right, they too fucking in the hole. Matter of fact, I've been telling you about the free agent lifestyle for the better part of 7 years, and they never even started yet because they thought, this nigga. Look at him. He live in a one-bedroom apartment. Oh, look at him. He live in a studio. Look at him. He a loser. Look at him. He wear a black T-shirt every day. He ain't doing shit. But what happened? I was like, just watch. Just watch. Guess what? Year one. Nigga got the Porsche. And I bought the truck first. That's a fucking cheap-ass fake Raptor. Nobody really started paying attention to the free agent lifestyle until the Porsche. Once the Porsche was bought and secured, then that bought people go. And that was what, 3 years in? Year 3 of YouTube. Well, year 4, technically. Year 4. When the Porsche dropped, then it was like, hold up. That nigga got lucky. He probably renting it. Then they saw me take trips, travel. Free agent lifestyle doesn't work. Then the G-Wagon. Then it was like, oh, shit. There's something to this. Then guess what? Brazil. He got money to go to Brazil? See, this is what I'm talking about. It takes men a while. But when you out here just winning silently and then you start showing them, then tell me again, I am the leader of the free agent lifestyle, the originator, the founder. if you're asking why the free agent lifestyle doesn't work, how are you watching me and saying it doesn't work? How many women have you seen me put up here, say this is it, this is the way, I'd rather have love, this life is too hard? You literally seeing me doing it, and it doesn't work. Oh, it can't possibly work for me. All right, okay. I don't know what to tell you. Big Joke at ATL says, spit that fire, coach. These Mitches that have no valid critique on your videos prove what my 97-year-old grandmother always said: the world always needs ditch diggers. Marquette calls them the people on the sideline. I love that. He said they're living in the bleachers of life. I call them the peanut gallery. They don't matter. Boss up 2025.
Better boss up, nigga.
All right? That is wonderful. Marquette, St. the center. The sidelines. People living on the sidelines. People living in the bleachers. A ditch digger. We all need ditch diggers. The peanut gallery. I say we need people to drop fries. Okay? We need y'all to drop fries. We need motherfuckers to drop fries. All right? We need men to drop fries. We need ditch diggers. We need y'all. We need y'all to constantly doubt not only me, but doubt yourself. We need you guys to believe communism is better. Okay, I need y'all to drop out of competing with me. Okay, in life. I don't care about women. Women are a side dish. They're a dessert. The motherfuckers follow success. They wait at the finish line. All right, that we know this. This is not even, they practice hypergamy. All right, up and down, left and right. I ain't worried about them. All right, they will be there. They're a direct result of what you accomplish in life. You just got to be armed with the shield to make sure you can counter what they're coming with. And but me, I need men to doubt me as they're recording faceless content. All right, because they can't afford studio lighting. I want you to think about this. You're watching a person that hasn't even invested one fucking ounce in their content. They ain't got a background lighting, a studio light. They on the laptop computer with the fucking Apple. They ain't even probably on an Apple computer. All right, but if they are, they're on a computer with the motherfucking webcam. They ain't even fucking got the webcam on. Webcam off, recording. I mean, they haven't invested an ounce into their thing. They're doing it they're just scraping through life. Bottom of the barrel. And just because they got a voice box in their throat, they think they got something to say, and it's mind-boggling. But we need drop fire ass niggas. We need mop floor ass niggas. Like my man said, the grandma said, we need ditch diggers. We need ditch diggers. They can't even get a 9-volt battery to stop their damn alarm from beeping. Like, this is how sad men have become. And here's the deal. You had me for 8 years watching this in 4K. Or at least 1080p, and you didn't make a move. Now you're on your Chromebook recording videos, taking you 3 hours to edit a 20-minute video. Yeah, you up Shit's Creek now. You up Shit's Creek. And you could have followed it, but no. Nigga, you don't need all that. Ass nigga. It's just like, and I don't feel sorry for you. Shout out to our brother Big Joker ATL, who does have a channel. Go follow Big Joker. Look him up. He's legit. That's a co-sponsorship.
I'm rich, bitch.
All right, 100%. All right, thank you, Big Joker. But it is funny, man. It's funny. That's why, again, at this point, I'm like, dude, if you don't get it now, bruh, I don't got no sympathy for you. I don't got no sympathy. If you still arguing my philosophy, I got no sympathy. Right? Shout out to our brother here, Reginald C. Hey, coach, was recently rewatching the movie Set It Off and got to the part where she was in a bind. I'm in a bind with Nate and started laughing. I can't believe in my blue pill days, I was angry at Nate for not giving her the money for free. Take me out with the... I'm in a bind, Nate. Who does that? Who's ever done that? Have you guys ever watched movies that you watched when you were unaware? Now you're awake and aware. Have you watched movies that made you go, God damn? Like, I was a simp. I was in the Matrix. We literally have done that. That was Forrest Gump for me. Forrest Gump, I watched one time when it came out because everybody was talking about it. I was like, this movie is trash. The things that I remember were related to him running, you know, taking pictures with JFK. I was like, that's interesting. But Forrest Gump, for me, I literally was in a hotel room with a 23-year-old white woman. All right. We were just laid up after having sessions, but that's neither here nor there. And it was in San Diego. So who remembers me going to stay for a weekend trip in San Diego? I made a vlog about it a long time ago. So we finished having our fun. We're laid up and the Forrest Gump movie comes up. I was like, I saw this shit when it came out. But I watched it and I was like, and that's when I came back initially and I started using the word Gump. So if anybody says CGA, ain't nobody stealing your content, I the one came back the next week and started making videos and I put the word Gump in the lexicon of the red pill. The word Gump came from that moment of me realizing. So anybody that you hear use the word Gump and you're like, CGA, you ain't come up with that. I put that in the lexicon in that year. All right. Because I watched it and I was like, God damn. I was like, don't be a Gump. But that movie was mind boggling watching after being awake and aware versus when it came out. And I'm pretty sure there's a lot of movies that are just mind boggling after the fact. After you take the red pill, after you wake up, after you have a traumatic experience. And then most movies become really bad. All right. That's when you can't even watch movies anymore. Once you see this, because what they're saying, the messaging they're saying is god awful to men. You're like, wow, bro, like this is terrible. And he said he watched Set It Off and he wished that Nate gave her why is he not giving her the money for free? Why is he using her for sex? Nate is a legend. All right. He like, look, I'm in a bind, Nate is a legend. Oh, Mrs. Doubtfire was another one that had me like after going through a divorce, watching Miss Doubtfire had a completely different meaning. When I watched it when it came out, I was like, yeah. But after going through a divorce, watching Miss Doubtfire had a completely different meaning. I was like, wow. But anyway, a lot of people would say Nate should give her the money for free. No, Nate is a legend. I'm in a bind, Nate. Because a lot of women come begging us, and we're tired of it. Nah, bitch, you want some money? I'm in a bind, Nate. You want some money? Do something for it. All right. Yeah, after you go through a custody battle, watch Mrs. Doubtfire. You're going to be like, whoa. And then the villain is the woman. The woman ends up being an incredible villain. And what's sad is a lot of times these movie companies, they have a message. The message is women are evil in divorce and custody battles. Women do the most criminal shit. That's what Mrs. Doubtfire was about. But they couldn't frame Mrs. Doubtfire like that. If they presented that to the public, hey, we're going to make a movie about an evil mom who uses her kids in a custody battle, nobody going to watch that. But if we have a man dressing up like a granny, all right, we'll watch that shit. And so they'll hide the message underneath it. All right, they'll be like, yo, we got to tell people about it. So we can't do this. So we hide the message underneath it. Oh, this is a movie about Robin Williams dressing up like a granny. We'll watch that shit. Let's go. And then they'd be like, hello, with the cream pie on his face fall. We'll all go to the movies for that shit. Right? We'll all go for the movie. They'll be outraged if they put a movie out about a child custody case where the woman is just absolutely despicable. Nobody will watch it. A dancing grandma? All right, we'll do it. A man dancing like a grandma? All right, we'll see it. Shout out to our brother Ronnie Brown says the last child support payment is February. Shout out to you, 18 years. Congratulations, man. No more child support. You're going to have money. All right.
I got money.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to our brother. It is Lamont Thomas says, facts, coach. This is not that. Shout out to you, man. All right, we out here winning. Joshua Moon says, get your money up and play the long game. It's a long life, man. Play the long game.
I got money.
Shout out to our brother. It is Edward Harris says, love the stream. The dad of all dads. Right here. Shout out to you, the dad of all dads. In the new intro, shout out to you. It's Get 'em Daddy season. It's Get 'em Daddy season.
Get 'em Daddy.
Miller says, always supporting coach. Hashtag grateful. Appreciate that. Jaden, I got you already. J-Day says, the internet and advances in society make people forget that human error exists. Shortcuts lead to being cut short. The long road leads to the stronghold. Play the long game with relationships, both platonic and romantic. Life is long, but our time is short. Coach Gang in this effa. Listen to that wisdom. That is wisdom. These shortcuts that they're telling you to do this, do that, and women, these are shortcuts. Even to the point, most people have never had a long-term relationship. They've never had one. And I'm like, what are you debating me about? Okay. Much of what I'm telling you is about long-term relationships. I'm almost never telling you about short-term. If I do, I'll tell you to go to the JUCO. Get your meat fixed. But much of what I'm talking about really centers around relationships 5 years or longer. The people that disagree with me pretty much can't show me a relationship of over 5 years. Like, you even have one. What the fuck are you talking about? You haven't even had a relationship over 5 years. We're not talking about relationships like 2 months, 6 months, a year, 2. We're talking about 5 years or longer. You haven't even had one. But that was some wisdom right there. Ko-Fi supporter. We got him. Black Fro says, thank you for the show throughout the years. One day at a time. Everything will take care of itself, men. Thanks, coach. And that's a sponsorship. Let's do it.
I'm rich, bitch.
Shout out to you. Okay. Steven says, getting your woman into your business is the riskiest thing you'll ever do. It's great until the day it's not. She wasn't content with half. She wanted the entire bag. He will never see her again. She's on a yacht somewhere. That guy is doomed. He won't have another hit song. Gentlemen, that's going to be the theme of later on's main event. You got to stick around for it. This is why I make you wait for the main event. Because I'm like, most men are lazy. Most men aren't going to listen long. You have short attention spans. Keep going out there and losing. This is why I hide my content in live streams. This is one of the reasons. All right, I can simply give you a clip and let you run with it. You ain't going to do shit with it anyway because the answers are too easy. And then you can just completely dismiss it. All right, this is why I'm like, nah, nigga, wait. All right, wait for the info. I'm going to build my case, then I'm going to make the info. Putting your wife in your business is motherfucking suicide. Deletion, self-deletion. I have to say self-deletion. Okay, you're going to make a mistake, bro. Because the one day it doesn't go right, you're cooked. All right, you're cooked. Tyler C. Hey, coach, I've been in monk mode for basically my entire 20s, and now I'm 32. I'm doing pretty well. Everything else, you left the word out, but don't have much experience with women. Any advice from somebody my age? Should I try finding a soggy older woman for experience or just boss up? If you're at the point where you're trying to go get back into women and integrate with women, which I tell you men to integrate back into society once you took the red pill, right? My book, Free Agent Lifestyle, suggests that. It doesn't say withdraw completely, but we say monk mode for a period. Eventually, you'll integrate back in society. If you start to do this, please take it slow. Do not rush. If you don't have practical experience, you got to go through the experience. But do not rush. Do not throw commitments away. If you want practice women, deal with practice women. Because as much information as you know from me, once you go out there, you got to experience it. It's hard to deflect women in real time. That's why it made Kevin Samuels so great. He deflected women in real time. It's a hard thing to do because women are very convincing. And then I'll be like, I'm not like them other ones. Don't trust. Listen, why do you think all of us? And then all of a sudden, they will catch your ass. It will be that simple.
Gotcha, bitch.
So you got to be able to start getting experience. That means you can't rush. Got to know what to do. You got to be able to withstand the battle. You got to be able to control your discipline. Don't put yourself in a bad situation. So if you do want to practice, practice. But if you don't and you're not feel comfortable with it, just realize that it's going to be hard to segregate from them particularly. But if you're not where you need to be to feel like you have leverage, it's time to boss up. Okay?
You better boss up, nigga.
It's time to boss up. But I've never said avoid women. I've never said avoid women in my messaging. I'm like, eventually you're going to have to talk to their ass. Eventually you're going to have to, lay with them. Now, if you don't want to lay with them, that's fine. But they're hard to avoid. They everywhere, bro. They are everywhere. We can't avoid women. We don't live in a world where we can avoid them unless we become a hermit, which some people will choose to do. But if you're in a real world, you're going to have to integrate with them and know how to deflect them in real time. That's where the true stuff is. We could talk theory and have echo chambers and say this and hypergamy and women do this and women do that. But until you get up in next to their ass and they smelling like perfume and they got they fucking, we called it their super suit. They got their makeup and their hair done and mascara, titty push-up bra, padded bra. Okay. You got job life. You better be ready to deflect they bullshit real quick. All right. And you got to deflect it in a way that doesn't look aggressive. You got to deflect it in a way that you don't be like, get away from me, you crazy demon broad. Can't do that at job. Can't do that in public. Can't do that at the grocery store. So you got to be able to counter their bullshit. Be able to just look at them and just stare at them and be like, that's okay. Okay, we don't have to yell and scream at them and tell them, I caught you lying. You've been practicing the bait and switch. You got to know where to back up. You got to know when they're trying to use you and trying to use tactics to seduce you. You got to know when that's coming. You got to see it in real time and be able to go, okay, she pulling this shit. All right, I see what you're doing. And make a counter offer. Okay, you got to be able to do that. But a lot of guys thinking they're just going to rage out in the entire time. There's no need to rage out on any of these women. You got to just be able to put on your glasses like Roddy Piper and They Live and just be like, I see it. I see it. It's cool. You got to see when they be ready to set your ass up, man. It's wild because women at work will do shit like this. They will set you up, but then when they will come out here and play dumb, what? In fact, you want to hear a story? I do have a little bit of time.
Yeah, I got time, cuz.
I'm going to tell you the story of a woman that was telling me this because what we find as manipulative and predatory, you have to understand women don't see it that way. Women see it as, well, what about this? Okay, this is why we're doing this. Because this guy brought up a good point where he was talking about women will set up to take half of your business. They say in some of these countries that people go to as passport bros, Asian countries, many of these countries, you can't own a house. You can't own real estate, property, or businesses. What'll happen is, and I had this conversation with a Filipina. She admitted this. She's from the Philippines. But she lives in America. She admitted that, yes, I was right about what's happening, but she gave her reasons as to why women will do this. So I said, women set men up in these Asian countries where you can't own anything. You start a business, then eventually the woman will create a scenario. Sunshine Shoulders talked about this. They'll create a scenario where there's an argument. Then they'll push you out of the business. They'll push you out of the business. And she said, no, that's not how it happens. And I said, have you never heard of this happening? She says, oh, I've heard of that happening. But she didn't get into that scenario to initially push him out of the business. So she's saying she didn't set it up for that reason, but she knows this happens. The reason she said it's done, she says, well, think about me. Again, main character syndrome. Think about me and my family. Why would I leave my family out of the ability to be able to have a business, have something from a relationship that I had? Like, it would only make sense for my family to be able to benefit from this. Like, that's her perspective. This is why you got to literally just sit back and go. Because she basically was saying, of course, anything you give me, I will share with my family. But I always had this scenario that Asian women intentionally manipulate you to set you up for you to support not only her family. Jeannie Mai, the Asian mom moves in, then the Asian husband, grandpa moves in, then her brother moves in. She said, yeah, of course, this is how we do. We take care of our family. So if she meets a wallet, a foreigner, and you give her money, send her money, that money is not going to be used by her. She's going to spread that out with her family. And she said, of course. Now, when people hear me say things, they call me out to be, oh, you're bitter. I told you exactly that's what they do. But she reframed it and said, why would I leave my women? Why would I leave my family out of it? Of course, anything you give me, I'm going to share with my family. All right. So that usually also goes to, if you buy a house there, she sees that it's completely okay that she moves her family members in that house. It's not you and her that's going to live in that house and her family's going to live in squalor. She sees that as an opportunity to get her family members to be able to get her benefit. So it is true that that could happen if you go over there or even bring her back here. That's part of their culture. So it's not false what I was telling you, but from their perspective, they're like, of course, I'm going to have my family a part of the business that you created with me. Of course, I'm going to have them live on the property that we bought type shit. And that's the way they look at it. Not only them, there's other cultures that look at their family the exact same way. You're not going to just take them away from their family and then live in a mansion while their family remains in squalor. You give them money, they will go back to Western Union and Western Union that shit back to their family. Okay. Now, in America, we don't have that. All right. We don't have truly that sense. Not with white women, black women typically are not that family oriented. We like, hey, you should have a job too. So we don't typically do that as much in America. Yeah, somebody said this is very common in Western and outside of Western worlds. So in America, American women don't do that. You give them money, they motherfuckers go to Sephora. All right. They go get themselves brunch. They go get their nails done. They go get some shoes. All right. They don't go back to their family and be like, hey, papa, hey, mama, here's some money from my sugar daddy. Here's some money from this trick. Here's some money from my boyfriend. Here's some money from the husband. America, we don't have this. So in a sense, we're ill-equipped to prepare ourselves with this. So you go over there and that scenario happens and you go, what's going on here? Okay. What's going on? Why are you doing this? And why then do you get pushed out of your own property? You get pushed out of your own creation by the family itself. And they will not feel guilty about this. The woman that I was having a conversation about, she was like, this only makes sense in her mind. In her mind. So that's crazy. So you have to be prepared out here for that, especially when you go to other countries where you don't know the culture. Michael, no excuse, coach. I can't put into words how spot on you are about these Mitches. I posted a shirt from my business on Facebook with Trump on it, and it was the men who crashed out. These Mitches are extremely emotional, effeminate, opinionated, and very dangerous. Coach, stay safe and stay armed, because men are the problems in any space. All right, they're the problems in many of these cases because they're super emotional. And here's one more thing, because I do have time.
Yeah, I got time, cuz.
Men believe wrongly that they have a voice, especially today, without doing anything in their lives. This comes from frustration. But this is a mistake in the hierarchy of masculinity. Because culturally, you go to many other countries, this doesn't exist. This is a non-existent thing, especially in third world, underdeveloped countries. and so forth and so on. Politically and across the board. Certainly in the corporate structure and so forth. In developed countries, in this. A lot of men have the gift of gab and no fucking evidence of any proof of prolonged success, attempted success, or the like. No accomplishments, no skin in the game, no land ownership, no real estate. They don't own a vehicle. All they got is a mouth. And unfortunately, these men believe, and I think it's unfortunate, that having lack of accomplishments entitles them to an opinion. Okay? Entitles them to talk openly about someone that you can see is accomplished. Now, you can have an opinion about someone that's accomplished. I have an opinion about accomplished people all the time. But to convince others to pursue the lack of fucking success, to stick, look at, they are leaving right now. These are the men that are hate watching and shit, that have the lack of testicular fortitude, the lack of success, the lack of the pursuit of success, the lack of the pursuit of success. You think you have something relevant to contribute to the conversation. Now, you have an opinion, but opinions are like assholes. Everybody got one of them. Everybody got one. Everybody can shit, but not everybody can get off the pot. This is where we are. You think you have something relative to contribute to the conversation, and that's where you're mistaken. You have an opinion, but do you have something relevant to contribute to the conversation? A counter philosophy, a counter point of view, counterintelligence. What do you have that counters what I'm saying? And it's almost nothing. All right. They don't have nothing to counter what I'm saying. They maybe have a fantasy, a desire, a want, a want to pursue. I want to pursue a woman that likes me. That's what you got. You don't have anything that supports a counterpoint of view that would be relevant and well thought out. You just have an opinion. And that is not enough as a man. That is not enough. I don't think that's enough. And they'll never change. So here's my thing. It's relevant to highlight these Mitches in 2025. All right. It's relevant. Boss up, nigga. Not only that, it's content. So as a content producer, I have made it, and I've changed quite a bit where people complain I'm repetitive. But I'm like, how? I added Doom and Gloom CGA, Straggle, Sniggle Theater. I added politics to it, whether you agree with it or not. Now, I added the JUCO to the stream. I also added Mitches. And when I start talking about something, you can now shift. You can see the shift in my content. That I'm like, okay, it's enough to talk about women. All right, yeah, we've talked about them. And I'll continue to talk about them. They're never going to disappear from our show. But then people say I do the same show. How? I talked about the JUCO, introduced that in 2023. I introduced the segments in 2021 and 2022. Doom and Gloom CGA, Straggle and Sniggle Theater. I've introduced lots of stuff. Started talking about politics. Then I introduced Mitch-ass niggas. And if you think I'm going to stop mentioning them, you're wrong. That's now a part of the show. That is a segment. That is something, a point of focus. That is what we're talking about through and through. It ain't going away. People are like, why we keep talking about this? It's a part of the evolution of my show. The show will continue to evolve. And Mitch niggas are now the target. Like, you're a segment. You're integrated into the show like the JUCO. People, Coach, you always talking about tricking because it's a part of the show now. I'm always going to talk about it. I'm always going to bring stories up. I'm going to bring it up. I'm going to tell you all men pay. It is now part of the show. Just like Mitch ass niggas, you are now a part of this show. You are now going to be constantly talked about, and I'm going to constantly bring you up and make you and use you as an example. And oh, by the way, don't think you're going to show up at my address. It's going to be fucking Swiss cheese season. Okay? You've now made it to the show. I have to evolve this show, and I do it often while people complain it's the same show. you are now going to be tired of me talking. Oh, he always talking about Mitches. Because you're the show now. You made it to prime time. Last one. Right? It ain't going away. No matter what you say, he crashing out. No, brother, it's not a crash out. You're now like 2018, where when 2018, we were saying go your own way. Now you're in the show in 2025. Mitches. And even when you don't think you're a Mitch, I'm going to make it clear and prove that you a Mitch. For instance, and you know who I'm talking to. If you make a content creation about me and your camera is not on, you have lost the conversation. If you don't show your place, your residence, your car, where you at, if you have a faceless piece of content, you are automatically a Mitch ass nigga. Like, I don't care if you're a white nigga, a black nigga, you have now Mitchly responded to me. And the reason why we have to say that is because I grew up in a time where you would have a phrase called, say that to my face. You see what I'm saying? Say it to my face. We grew up like that. But you niggas are hiding and throwing rocks, right? Niggas hiding behind the bushes like, I'm going to throw out a piece of content. Okay, nah, bro. Your camera's not on? Okay, it don't count. It don't count, bro. You didn't make a good piece of content. You just made a bitch stream. Right? Yeah. Nah, nigga, we ain't going to be behind the screen talking shit. All right, that definitely ain't going to be an accurate piece of content. No face, no case. No face, no case. You literally are a bitch ass nigga. All right, you ain't even a bitch. You turned into a bitch because you ain't even saying it to my face, bro. You're not even saying it to my face. You ain't even put your face on the screen because let me just tell you, if you put your face on the screen in your dusty, dirty ass car, everything you're saying could be immediately disqualified, right? The whole piece of content, you're like, okay, look at this nigga. Look at this shit right here. Look at this nigga. Look at this shit. I mean, look at you. First of all, you ain't good looking like CGA, so that's your problem. You already lost the argument. Now, look at your car and look at the car of the person you're talking to and realize there's levels to this shit. You're down here. I'm up here. All right. Like, how are you flying this kite? You thought you could fly this shit, huh? What made you think that was going to happen? All right, bro, we can't even have this conversation, but there's a way that I'm trying to get these men to realize this is about masculinity at the end of the day. And not showing your face is a bitch move, especially when you're critiquing someone whose face is on 400 streams a year. All over the goddamn world on Al Gore's internet. You can Google my name. You, on the other hand, now, why would I ever take your opinion to be valid at all? Your opinion is irrelevant. It's irrelevant at the very moment you did not turn your camera on. But it is what it is. I can't teach all these men. And this is why I have to say, I have to let y'all drown. All right. I have to let Mitch assness drown. Let y'all niggas drown, please. Flood, please. All right. Asteroid, please. Show them show what your living room looks like. Show me what your living space looks like. Let me see the background of your apartment. The conversation would be moot just when they turn on the camera. Just turning on the camera, they would literally torpedo everything they're saying. You'd be like, oh, you just a hater ass ninja. Okay. Yeah, mama be walking out in the back. Dude, before you recorded the video, you had to tell your mother, hey, be quiet. I got about a 10-minute video that I'm about to cut on this masculine man. All right. Can you not walk in the background and shh? Nigga got to go outside and tell his mama to be quiet. Don't be telling me to be quiet in my house. But mama, can you be quiet for 12 minutes while I cut a video on this man that has accomplished so much shit? And don't walk in the background, mama. Mama walk in the background scratching her titty. Who you talking to? Streaming in the dark. Man, who believes this shit? This is more government psyops. Let me get on here.
New world order.
Mama stopping the video scratching. Who you talking to? Oh, mama, I'm cutting the live stream. Shit, I got to edit that shit out. Most sir, coach, keep the message going. You completely changed my approach to life in dealing with women. Men are stubborn or forget easily, so repeating is necessary. In fact, repeating is necessary. Men need to hear it over and over and over again. It's an evil world we live in.
It's an evil world we live in.
All right. No face, no case, please. You know what? Main event. Fuck it. All right, yo. Let's do it. Main event. Let's do it. All right, main event, $85 million divorce after 4 years of marriage. Let's do it here. We got this woman, her name is, I don't know these people, just so you guys know. I don't know these people. Her name is Julia Hart. Takes control of business, plus a $65 million home and stunning divorce win against a guy named Silvio Scaglia. All right. Silvio Scaglia. Now, again, I'm so bad with names. I'm bad with names, so we're just going to call him Sylvia. We'll refer to her as Julia, even when the article says their last name. All right, so the articles that I read sometimes say the last name, and it'll get quite confusing. So Silvio is the male. Julia, obviously, is the female. And even this article from page 6 is calling it a stunning divorce win. So just so people don't think I'm crashing out, I'm overreacting, they're calling it stunning. All right, this is stunning and really very difficult to listen to when you hear the details. It says, in a blistering, sweeping divorce victory, Julia has been awarded control of the business she ran during her marriage to Silvio, and the $65 million apartment they live in, as well as nearly $10 million in cash. All right, that's according to page 6. Hart told, that's Julia told us Tuesday that finally justice was served. Now, remember, this article says the control of the business she ran. Okay, this is then talking about what I talked about the Filipina, right? The Filipina that has the parents work the business, but then they move the man who created or funded the business out of the business, and they take control of the business. Because, yeah, she ran it, but it says here, the pair who ran the Elite World's model agency, probably a high-level escort service.
New world order.
And Lux Lingerie Draws firm, La Perla together. So it says they ran it. Up here it says she ran. All right, so they are locked in a complex and bitter court battle on several fronts since she told him she's divorcing him in 2022, and he responded by trying to fire her. She claimed that he given her half of Freedom Holding, which owns the Elite World models, as well as their apartment, in return for running the firm as its CEO, but he later claimed she owns only a fraction of the company. Meanwhile, he accused her of several shocking misdeeds, including stealing money from a bank account, which she probably did. More, she did that. And even taking a company Bentley for herself. Now, this one says right here, in parentheses, he never caught up enough evidence of those allegations when the time came to make the case in court. Now, let me break that down. I'm going to break this down because this is important for men to understand. What happened there was he allowed her to do certain things, but it was under the guise of love and relationship. Men tend to be non-contractual when it comes to women. Women tend to be contractual, or they'll say you agreed to something and but you never put it in writing. So what this means is when the divorce happens, she'll build a case against you. She'll pull your file. Didn't you hear me tell you that? She'll pull your file. She'll pull out receipts. She'll pull out evidence, and she'll have a case built against you. Whereas the man never builds a case against the woman. Haven't I told you that? I've told you that. So when it's time then to prove things, you said, he said, she said, you won't have receipts. She will have a fucking file against you. They will pull in banker boxes on a fucking goddamn, damn, I can't even, it's on a damn rolling machine. And it will have files and evidence and receipts and statements and shit you said and all that shit. And you will have nothing. You will have zero. All right. So this is the case in this case here. Well, they'll say, do you have any evidence? Do you have a receipt? No, you ain't gonna have shit because you're nearly letting her do shit. Pillow talk. Just do this, just do that. And then you'll see shit. And then they'll be like, produce a receipt. And you're like, what? Why do I have to produce a receipt of her taking the company car? She took the company car. So I've tried to warn you of that. That why when these things happen, the woman that likes you, your current girlfriend, your current wife, a dolly, sorry, I can't even think of it. Your current girlfriend will have a case against you when you break up. You will have nothing. You will not have a stitch of evidence. You won't have a screenshot of a message. They'll be like, well, show me a screenshot of a text message that she sent to you saying that. You will have changed your phone, changed your SIM card, and you'll be like, oh, that was on my SIM card from a phone I had in 2016. It's gone. So they'll get you to agree to shit. Please, I love you, I like you. They'll get you to agree. Well, okay, take that. And then you won't protect yourself. She ain't gonna do nothing against me. And then she does, and you won't have evidence. She, on the other hand, as she's with you, she's building a case against you. That's why I had the phrase, the divorce is planned before the wedding. The divorce is planned before the wedding. You guys are always thinking some evil thing. But women inherently do not trust men while getting you to trust them. So their plan is to get you to trust them, but at the same time saying they trust you, but they'll build a case against you the entire time, okay? They got screenshots, they got photos when you choked her out and made her come, but now you left a bruise. She took a picture of that. She took a picture of emails. She's got emails. She's printed them out. She's got files, receipts from IKEA. She's got receipts from Rent-A-Center and Lowe's and Home Depot and Best Buy. She got all of these fucking things, bruh. Your current girlfriend, she's got diary entries, screenshots of those diary entries under a lock and key, but she'll say, you could trust me. Am I lying right now? Am I lying right now? Remember, people cannot show me that I'm lying about what I'm talking about. What you guys are ignorant. You're not realizing this is happening in real time. Yes, you're a girl. Yes, the one that likes you. Yes, the one that you nut in. That girl. So when she says, let's talk about this over text, your dumb ass don't know, she building a case against you. She gonna screenshot that shit. Same thing with DMs. Same thing with photos. Right? Yes, the girl you like, the girl you sleep with, the girl you married, the girl that pushed babies out of her vagina. Yes, that woman is building a case against you right now. So that when you show up on any disagreement, you will have no case, not a stitch of evidence. And then when they say produce your evidence, you're going to have to go back 10 years, and then they'll say you have 10 days to produce your evidence. You're going to have to go through old email accounts, old cell phones, old SIM cards. You're not going to have shit, bro. Old receipts. You're going to have to get witness statements of people you haven't talked to in 10 years. Good motherfucking luck. Good luck. This is how men and women deal with relationships. And the reason why women do this in relationships is they're protecting themselves against abuse. They're protecting themselves just in case they disappear and somebody needs to find evidence as to why she disappeared. Just in case she has to win a case against you. Okay? So now that I'm reading that in the article, I'm teaching you. And if you ever wanted to find out, oh, by the way, she's also sharing details about your relationship to other people. Her mother, her sister, her cousins, her bestie, they all know about this shit. And she's told them, if I disappear, there's a picture. She got security deposit box of pictures. Nicole Simpson had a security deposit box of pictures when O.J. Simpson beat her ass in the security deposit box. You got to think about that. That's building a case. So she was abused. She was getting abused. She said, this is the only way to defend myself. And in case I fucking disappear, they found it. And they were like, okay. And it helped the case. Well, it helped the second case, not the first case. As you can see, what I'm trying to teach you is happening. You got a girlfriend. You got a wife. She has built the case against you right now. Right now. Every argument you had, she has documented that shit. She might have a voice note of the argument. She might have a text message of the argument. She might have documented in her journal. She has told her friends, her mother, her cousin, her best cousin. She's told them. So now the case is against you. It ain't going to work. And she might say, let bygones be bygones. We can start over from here. Don't choke me again. Don't abuse me again. Don't yell at me again. She going to say all of that, but the evidence still going to be there. Them screenshots of text still going to be there. That motherfucking receipt going to be there. That visit to the therapist going to be there. All of that going to be there. She told her mama the diary entry is still in there. Just because you guys forgot about it and moved on, don't think she threw that shit away. Okay? I want you to listen to what I'm teaching because it's undefeated. You have a relationship going on right now. Don't think that she don't have a case built against you right now that could torpedo your ass. Okay? Torpedo you and make you look like shit. Okay? And you will have none. You will have not a stitch of evidence. So let's go back to the story, and that's how he lost that case. And you're going to see, he's going to realize he was swimming up creek without a paddle. He was getting fucked over. You're going to see he going to throw in the towel because her case was thorough. Her case was thorough, and he had no data or no receipts. So just to set it up, they had a company. They ran it together. She claimed, probably when he was trying to fuck her, that he given her half of the company. Then he later said, nah, you don't own that much. This just might have been a conversation or two. Meanwhile, he accused her of stealing the bank account money, and which she probably did, and then even taking a Bentley for herself, the company Bentley. By the way, that's the lovely couple right there. This is why we tell you, have your shield on when you're integrating back with women. You have to have your shield on. Do not just assume, well, she different. This is how they protect themselves. There she is right there, and yes, she's smiling bigly. Why? Julia, who cares about what she stars in? Julia has resoundingly come out on top of every struggle between the ex, according to court papers. Judge Jeffrey Pearlman.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
Judge Jeffrey Pearlman last week granted Julia a default judgment in the divorce after, according to the docs, Silvio, the male, stopped engaging with the proceedings. As we previously reported, a different judge in a different part of the court war put an arrest warrant out for Silvio after he failed to fork over cash to Julia and then didn't show up to court. He seemed to have skipped town for Milan. Let me tell you where that part of the case is. He saw he was getting flamed. And he said, fuck it, I will cut my losses. I'm going to cut my loss. Why? He saw she was fucking petty. He saw he was up against a whole shit show. And the judges, he saw the court, the lawyers, the judges, and he said, fuck this shit. I'll cut my losses. He went to go hide some money, and he bought a boat, and he said, fuck it, I'm going to go fuck some young women in Milan. Okay, I'll just go get me some young punani. Fuck that bitch. Let her have what she want. All right, because he started to see. He was like, damn, this bitch petty. All right, she was on me and she was sleeping with me and this shit, this and that. And she was building this case. He said, fuck it. And he says Milan is just south of Switzerland, extradition, right? So he can't get extradited back over there. So he said, fuck that warrant. And he's like, let her have what she want. All right. All right, so let's go down here. There it is right there. He said, fuck it. I'm going to go get me a boat, be up here in Milan, and fuck it, be with some young flatbacks instead of this right here. All right, so let's see there. We're going to go down. It says, in last week's decision, the judge Perlman awarded Julia a 50% interest in Freedom Holding, but crucially, he also awarded her power of attorney over Silvio's 50% as well, meaning that she makes decisions on the company's behalf without getting the sign-off from Silvio. Okay? Silvio's the man. Sheesh. So they went in there and raided his shit. All right? Yep, you get 50% of the company, and guess what? You get to control the other 50%. He don't get no say. By the way, we're going to tell you, this is a 4-year marriage.
It's an evil world we live in.
4 years. Yes, 4 years. Now, I don't know if they were together for longer, but this is a 4-year marriage. All right, moving down. Per the judgment, she now also owns the stunning 16-room Tribeca triplex penthouse that they lived in during their 4-year marriage. Hart's been living in it since the split. Let's stop right there.
Straight jacket.
4-year marriage. You heard me right. And it says right there, 16-room Tribeca. If you don't know what Tribeca is, it is definitely a very, very expensive part of New York City, Manhattan, located, I believe it's right outside of where Wall Street is. It's all around the corner there, up in the high penthouse area, 16 rooms. This is a big ass house, a big ass apartment. I don't know what you would call it. And they're saying it's worth $65 million. And what do I tell you? I've said this. I said women will not leave. They'll do everything but leave. So she knew she was not going to leave him. I mean, she was not going to leave and go back home with her mother. She stayed hunkered down in there. Why? Because she was like, I'm going to fight for this. I'm going to own this. Now, who bought this mansion? Who bought this 16-room Tribeca? What would you call it? We're going to call it an apartment. What do they call it? A penthouse. Who bought it? I don't know who bought it. I can't say she bought it. I'm going to probably assume that she didn't buy it. I'm going to assume that she didn't buy it. All right. I'm going to assume that he bought this. I don't know when and where. Maybe they bought it together under the marriage. But I'm going to assume that she didn't buy this. Okay. But what she did was hunker down, and she didn't leave and go back to her apartment from when she came. She didn't go back to her fucking Soho apartment. Nah, she said, I'm going to stay around for this. So this is an example. So now she owns outright the 16-room Tribeca triplex penthouse, which they lived in during the 4-year marriage. And she's been living in it since they split, according to the 5-page judgment. Perlman, the judge.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
Perlman awarded Hart, Julia, $7.4 million in unpaid management fees from 2019 to 2021. She also got half of the proceeds of the Kes Van Dongen painting owned by Freedom Holdings that Silvio sold for $2.9 million. Holy mackerel. This ninja getting cooked. So I'll clear that up just so people can know. This is called building a case. So when they split, it sounds like he moved out of the penthouse. But before he moved, he sold a painting. He sold a very expensive painting. When he sold that painting, he took the money with him. He took the 2.9 with him. She's saying you owe me half of that painting. Why? She made a case that the painting was bought during the marriage. But who bought the painting? I don't know. I can't say she didn't spend anything on the I don't know. She might have had her own money. But she said since it was bought under the marriage, that's half my money. You can't do. Remember when I told you this? I said, if a woman breaks up with you and you live together, she's going to take you to small claims court for washers, dryers, IKEA furniture, silverware, blenders. They get petty. And then she produced a receipt and said, there's the date, 2010, 2019, whatever the date was. He bought that when we were married. So half of that money is mine. Man, we don't know who bought that painting, nor does it matter to her because she's like, I'm entitled to that. I'm entitled to that. You can't do that. That you can't sell that and take the money away. That's half my money. Now, if you think a woman at the bottom of the dating pool is not thinking the same thing when she marries your broke ass, you're crazy. Because if you take towels and bed sheets and blenders and silverware, she will have your ass up in court with receipts of those purchases saying that you stole that from the marital house. Yes, just you picked the wrong one. She'll come up with the goddamn receipts and it will be on her credit card. Because you niggas want to live off women. Or I live off a woman. She buy me shit. She going to come with the credit card statement. She kept it. And it's going to show she purchased it. And you took it. Okay, bruh. I'm telling you, man. This is why men be moving in with their parents after the divorce. They be getting filet mignon. Because women keep receipts. They build cases. You, on the other hand, you don't. And I'm giving you millions of dollars worth of gain. Okay. According to Moore, he also awarded her half the cash withholdings that Silvio made from their business since the divorce began. Wait a minute. This is a confusing statement. And this is what happens when you don't show up to court. So this is called a default judgment. So he didn't show up to court. He said, fuck that bitch. Let her get what she wants. I'll cut my losses. So read that again. He awarded her half of the cash withdrawals Silvio made from their business since the divorce began. So he took money, but claimed she took money. Right, there's the claim that she took money, but he didn't have a receipt. But when he took money, guess what she did? She went to get them receipts. And it says that figure is still to be determined by the court, but it's likely to be hefty. She cashing out. Men are in love. Women are in business. Who said that? Is that Andrew Tate? Who said that? By the way, it happens. Going down further. Julia told Page 6, words can't fully express the immense joy and gratitude I feel in my heart. Throughout this journey, I held steadfast that my belief in truth and justice, deeply trusting that if I stayed the course, petty, the truth would ultimately prevail and the wrongdoings to me would be made right. I am profoundly grateful to God for granting me the strength to persevere and to Judge Perlman.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
For holding Silvio accountable and ensuring that justice was served. Now, I'm not making Silvio the hero here. I just know she petty. Her attorney, Michael B., from a law firm, told us that Julia has faced immense challenges over the past 3 years. Yet her resilience and commitment to her values have been unwavering. He added, this victory is a testament to the power of staying true to oneself and refusing to stoop to the level of the opposition. And Silvio probably is an asshole. He also deeply is grateful to Judge Perlman for holding Silvio accountable for his actions and interactions. Okay. In October, Julia also won an appeal in her fraud case against Silvio. The decision allows her to continue to sue him and several others over allegations that he allowed her to believe she'd been given 50% of Freedom Holding in return for working at as its CEO. All right, now Silvio has responded, and he's responding like what we're accused of responding as bitter. Okay, so the attorneys, they got rich. All right, they certainly are happy. They made a lot of money off of this case. So they are able to send kids and grandkids to college, but you ninjas are trying to figure out about white privilege. All right, but when you're in the right business, you can have a legacy and send family members to college. Silvio says it's a total joke. Freedom and its subsidiaries are a premarital asset that I purchased in 2021, long before I met Julia, who was living in Muncie, New York. So there's that. Now we're going to take what we know, and then we're going to take what Silvio said. Julia has said it was our business. She ran it. She was the CEO in exchange for 50% of the companies. Silvio just said, we don't know this is proof, but we're going to use that as opposing argument. Silvio said, I made this business before I met this bitch. All right?
Gotcha, bitch.
And then I married her, and now she is taking over not just half of my company, all of it. I bought them paintings. I bought them cars. I set that business up. And I literally married her and then made her a part of my company. There it is. And once he started to realize he had a high-powered attorney bulldogs on his ass, once he realized he had the Queen of Petty on his ass, once he realized it was not going his way, he cut his losses. And these are expensive losses. He then adds, she was nothing then, she is nothing now, and will be nothing in the future. Jesus. All right, shout out to him. Damn. All right, so now he's just bitter and hurt. He's bitter. But he got played out here.
Gotcha, bitch.
And he committed some things that we tell you not to commit. Which, number one, never put your girl or your wife in your business, okay? Especially when you're talking about big money. Let her be a housewife, okay? I don't care if she know how to run. I ran a model agency in the past. I don't care. All right, you're not running my business. Go start your own business. But what he did was he married her several years in, put her as the CEO, and she got him.
Gotcha, bitch.
Stuck him for his paper right there.
Straight jacket.
All right, he's claiming to have had that business well before he married her. All right, got him. All right, number two, please understand, men are in love, women are in business. When the love goes away, and it will, okay, it's going to be all business. It's going to be a mess. Okay, it will become about promises made, promises unkept. It is going to be about arguments and fights and abuse. Unfortunately, they didn't have kids, so that wasn't a part of it. The business was the kid, but dogs and pets and kids, and it's going to be you versus her. Okay, it's going to be you versus her, and you ain't even going to be close to petty. All right, and he realized, you know what I could be doing right now? I can make more money, or I'm at the tail end of my life. I got a couple of mil. I'm good. You know, I'm gonna move somewhere where they can't extradite me, but she gonna be hunting his ass down. And he said, I could be out here fucking on young tenders, 20, 21, 22, 24-year-old flatback models. All right, then to be messing with this rusty bitch. All right, this old broad. Point of contention number 4 or 5011. This is what happened when you mess with older women. This is what happened when you mess with older women. Now, if you mess with a younger woman, you better learn how to cut bait quick before she flip up on you. She switch up. But he tried to marry someone his age, and he saved her life. He said she was nothing then, she'll be nothing now. He tried to save her life. She was probably in her late 40s. And he was like, all right, I guess. And then brought her in, and he married an apex predator. Right. He literally, what Greg the Guru called, he literally raised her sexual marketplace value inadvertently. Inadvertently. What did he do? He upgraded her titties. He upgraded them titties. He probably had enough money and gave her a job, a CEO title that she couldn't get on her own. Obviously, where's your CEO business? She didn't have one. He got her Botox, facelift, hair implants, lip injections. No, she didn't do that. Then now he made her a multi-millionaire by herself, a motherfucking CEO, nigga roll. Jesus.
I'm rich, bitch.
She's the owner of a $65 million penthouse in Tribeca that she previously didn't own. She owned it through marriage. Yeah, he said the finest linen. Upgraded and guess what? And guess what? She gonna be getting piped down by young you-know-who-ish boys in
I'm
there.
not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say
All
that.
right. Free women cost the most. He thought he was buying love. He thought he was leasing love or putting his down payment on love. And she came out $85+ million richer. I mean, the amount of damage that was done to him financially, we're going to talk about hundreds of millions of dollars, bro. The apartment alone is said to be worth $65 million. The apartment alone. Then we got $10 million in cash. We got the painting. We got the Bentley. And then they got a judgment on an appeal that is yet to be determined. Not only that, she got a business, the modeling agency. This is hundreds of millions of dollars, bro. Ooh, wait. Personal trainers and elevator boys and concierge ninjas. And they going to be going ham on this woman. They going to be busting splendiferous nuts. They going to be folding this up like a love letter from the gefilte fish store. All right, they gonna be going ham. Man, I don't know why you would get to that point in life, gentlemen, and be successful and get married. Please explain to me why. What did she have to offer to the marriage? Just let's go back. You're single. You're living it up. You're folding flatbacks up in Milan. You're getting tired. You're not getting genuine desire and burning desire. The women you fold up are 22 years old. They don't kiss you on the mouth. And then you said, you know, I'm tired of paying these goddamn escorts $1,500 to come suck on my... I'm tired of telling these young, most gorgeous women in the world to suck on my shit in Milan. I'm tired of this. This gets old. I want genuine burning desire. I want a woman to love me for me. How much did that cost you, sir? How much did that cost you? And people are going to say, well, coach, you ain't that rich. You shouldn't care. Bruh, the little bit of money I got, I ain't rolling the dice on love. I ain't rolling the dice on love. The little bit of money I got will make a woman. I will upgrade a lot of women. With the little bit of money I got, I ain't got 85 million. All right, but the little bit of money I got, if I got a divorce, bitch will get an upgrade. And I'll be paying her off into infinity. She still be cashing out on me on a 3-4 year marriage. Fuck all that. I'm going to be stable. Okay, I ain't got to kiss you on the mouth. Fuck that. Blank check. Look, all of my principles are literally in one story. That's the blank check theory. You fall in love and you move in and marry, you have written a blank check. You will pay. How about all men pay theory? All men pay. How about free women cost the most? How much did you pay? He could have paid $1,000 a pop, popping off girls at the New York University. But nope, he wasn't content. He got lonely. He got lonely. You know how many sugar babies there are at NYU? NYU got one of the top 10 sugar babies in the nation in terms of numbers. NYU is at the damn top. He could have been popping off in them little NYU girls like crazy, but he got lonely ass nigga. All right, he got lonely. He wanted some love. I want love. And guess what? Cost him $100 million. You know how many sugar babies you could have had for $100 million? All right, just so you can see here, top 10 sugar baby universities in the U.S. 2023. Number 1, NYU.
New world order.
It's one on the list. On this list, it's number 1 in 2023, NYU. And he's just a short cab ride away from NYU in Tribeca. In Tribeca, he could have just had them bitch take a $15 Uber and fold them up. All right. But coach, man, he wasn't getting burning desire. Number 1 university, NYU. It tops the list when it comes to the sheer number of sugar babies who attend the university. In New York City itself is a giant playground for sugar babies and mommies. And with lots to see and to do, and with NYU's large student population, it is a good place for sugar relationships to thrive since there's no shortage of sugar babies. More so, the university's prestige provides a level of credibility to sugar babies, boasting their status. What do you think? Let's go to the top 10 real quick. Number 2, UCLA. Not a surprise. I had a UCLA girl. I had a girl that was at UCLA, so that's not a surprise. Number 3, Temple University, Pennsylvania. Number 4, Arizona State. Not a surprise. Not a surprise there. ASU down into, hey, man, if you've never been to ASU's campus, all right, black men, if you like black women, this is not going to be that big of a deal. All right, you're going to go to ASU and be like, what am I looking at? But if you like white women and really multi-diverse women, right, flatbacks, and Arizona State's going to blow your mind. It's going to blow your mind. You're going to go to their campus and be like, wow. All right, the sheer amount of women that are marginally attractive to highly attractive is mind-blowing. Like just marginally attractive women, it's mind-blowing. All right, it's going to be Asian women there. It's going to be multi-diverse. Latinas, Asian, white women. It's going to be crazy. Snow bunny heaven for sure. Just walk the campus. You're going to be mind-boggled. All right, but if you're a guy that like thick women or black women, don't go there. It's not going to make a But to me, it's mind-boggling. I've been to NYU's campus. I've been to Temple. I've been to UCLA. UCLA is mind-boggling too. All right, UCLA is mind-boggling as well. All right, so 4 is Arizona State. University of Georgia comes in. I've never been to their campus, but shout out to our brother Quarantino. He played at University of Georgia. He agrees. University of Texas as well. Sugar babies looking at it. Okay, right there. Indiana University, shocking, snow cows. University of Alabama in Tuscaloosa. You guys think these men aren't paying in these relationships? They are, bro. Yes, Brad and Chad with their sorority girlfriend. It ain't for free, bro. Let's continue. University of Miami, not a surprise at all. And yes, I've been to Miami's campus. I took my son on a college visit. And by the way, he's getting accepted to many, many universities. I'm so proud of him. So proud of him. And we're going through the process of applying to a few more. He's going through the process. I'm letting him do it. And I'll just give him suggestions. But anyway, like I said, we went to a campus tour at University of Miami. And it was on a day where all the students that were going to be there the next semester were there with their parents. I was like, I'm going to the University of Miami. All right. He's like, should I apply to University of Miami? I was like, wait, just transfer in your junior year. All right. I was like, transfer in your junior year. Don't start off there. You're going to lose your mind. All right. It was a sight to see. It was a sight to see, and it's a it's a private school, very expensive to go to. I was walking around like, bruh, I couldn't have went here, man. I had to walk around. Even the moms of the daughters was coming outside. I was like, I can't go to school here. All right, anyway. Yeah, I'm going to have to go back to school. I was like, God dang, bro. I still got a year eligibility left. I could go play something. And then they was doing campus tours with you seen the volleyball players and the basketball players, the women's and the men's players. It was just crazy. I was like, this is nuts, man. It was nuts in a beautiful campus. Shout out to University of Miami. Yeah, we were stunned. All right, we went in the bookstore and bought all kind of Miami shit. I was like, we coming here back. We going to be back here. All right, so anyway, beautiful campus too. The University of Iowa comes in at number 10. Shocking. Iowa? All right. When I was in Brazil, there was a girl from Iowa that was with her father. Crazy ass story. I'm going to have to tell that story one time. But crazy. But yeah, she was like this, kind of a girl next door flatback. And she was from Ames. Well, she was from Ames, Iowa, which is where Iowa State was. But she looked like she was eager-eyed. She was ready to get out into the world. I was like, ooh, that daughter going to break her daddy's heart when she get outside. And the dad was an asshole, too. The dad was buying hookers in front of his daughter. She was like 16 or 17. He was buying coke and hookers. Who wants to hear that story? That story is crazy. I got to meet with my personal trainer this afternoon. But if you want to hear that story, I'll do the super chats. And I'll tell you about the story of the Brazil story of the dad and the daughter in Copacabana at Mabs. That shit was crazy, bro. Oh, man, I got to tell that story. All right. Yeah, the twins on the basketball team at Miami. Yeah, yes, they were at Miami, so they went there. It was crazy. I got time. Let me do the super chats, and I'll use that as overtime. I'll tell that story about that father and daughter in Copacabana from Iowa. Shout out to Jay that says, I watched your content of the yacht party. That ish was elite. He says the free agent lifestyle is the vision, and it's not that unattainable. NG and the haters in the midgets think they are mad now. Just wait until they see the footage of CGA flying via private jet to Singapore. They don't know where it's located and too broke and classless to go there. And if they did, they'll get caned in the street screaming, Mama! My man says, save it for locals. Shout out to you, man. But yeah, I always said that. Wait till they see. I don't think even you guys have seen how far the free agent lifestyle can go. Can you explain why broke low-class men say they like women who are feisty and thick? It seems that they tolerate bad behavior because they hate themselves or new money from a bad environment. I've never seen a wealthy man with a feisty or thick woman, but only the opposite. And shout out to everybody with their preferences. But when I tell you, you guys are going for low-class women, you got to realize that. You're dealing with women that overwhelmingly, no one from the outside world comes and gets your women. Think about this. Passport bros, there's men in Colombia. There's men in Brazil. There's men in Thailand. There's Asian countries, the Philippines. They're seeing men migrate in to pluck women out. When it comes to the community, bad behavior women with no decorum, thick women, big booty women, whatever you guys will try to pedestalize and try to tell me it's above and beyond the best shit out here. Now, there's no movement around the world where people are plucking these women out. The best, the most beautiful, the brightest, the good looking, the most light skinned, the wig wearing is the best wig. Nobody's plucking these women away from these communities, away from you. That should tell you something. That tells you a lot. That should tell you something. That doesn't mean you have a good preference. That tells you something that nobody is taking them. Nobody is like, we got to have them. If you ever see a good one, a petite one, a light one, a good one with a good attitude, a smart one, a one with a degree, nobody's coming to get them. No one from Italy is, not at a great rate. No Mexicans are. No Spaniards are. No men are coming from Europe, Western Europe. Nobody's taking a plane into the hood. Nobody's going to low-impoverished areas to show these women a better life like people are doing in Medellin, in Thailand. Nobody's coming in to take these women, which means, in effect, these are not high-quality women. There's something flawed about them, that nobody is plucking them from it. Nobody's taking these women to give them a better life. Nothing. These women inevitably have to depend on ballers, scammers, or incredibly hoping, like they're 4th and 30 women. They're hoping that a guy sees value in her and changes her mind. Who disagrees? Who disagrees? It's just obvious when you think about it and put this in perspective. But I got like a couple of super chats. NGN, as a longtime viewer, I think what pisses off your hate watchers and content thieves is not just that you're never wrong, but also that you have a dedicated fan base like me. And they don't care about the thumbnail or the topic, but watch you for your wisdom. The comedy is a bonus. I've heard people say that. They're like, I don't care what the topic is with CGA. You gonna watch. And he says CGA is so good that he can make a thumbnail of his streams just his face doing the Illuminati signal and then still get 2K viewers twice a day. CGA is the trend and the passion and intellectually honest that people lack today. Sorry, the truth never gets boring. 100%. JB, what's your thoughts on trusts established during marriages but outside the U.S. jurisdiction? Have you ever heard or seen them being upheld or denied in court? Now, I don't know about outside of U.S., but I've heard of judges busting up trusts. Yes. Now, where the trust is, I don't know. So I've seen a judge do this in the courtroom. I was in the courtroom. And I heard a judge say he thinks he's going to hide these under LLCs and trust. He's mistaken. I was in the courtroom watching 2 female attorneys, and the judge said that. Remember, the family court is not under any jurisdiction at all, other than the administrative court, not the legislative court. So they can kind of do what they want. I've seen it. So I don't know if it was outside of the jurisdiction, but I saw the judge said, "Oh, he thinks he can do that." I don't think so. I'm ordering a subpoena everything. Whatever subpoena it. I was like, shit. Yes, it was a female judge. And this female judge was quite great for me. She was great for me because I didn't go in there and play games. I was actually had the other person I was going against was corrupt. All right. Shout out to J Day says, had a baby mama on video admit to hitting me. She found a simp enforcer to fight me with my son in my hands during a custody exchange. I received charges for defending myself and my child. He did not. If they don't win in family court, they will use the criminal court. That's an example of building a case against you. A simp enforcer being used. We call it death by simp. That's an example. They're not getting leverage over here. They're losing. So they'll get a simp enforcer. That's an example of them building a case. So then they'll create a confrontation, record it, set you up, you lost. If you get emotional. Our brother here, Trinidad Shelton, DC. In The Matrix, Neo raged for a minute, but transitioned out of that stage by taking time away to download skills to help fight the Matrix. Similarly, Coach teaches removal from the market from a period of time to learn skills, find a hobby, then reintegrate, or like Morpheus said, show me. So in the movie The Matrix, which people say red pill, blue pill, people want to hate that analogy and now attach it to transgenderism, I know. But in the movie, he didn't rage out the entire time. He raged for 1 minute. He raged for a little bit. Then he's tried to figure out how to overcome it. And I think where men are missing it is they're raging forever. Shout out to our brother Rob says, from day one, you must understand that apex predator's goal is to come out of marriage with more than she went in with. When you build your wealth, the strongest thing you can do is shield up. No marriage, embrace free agent lifestyle, the JUCO, and villainy. Shout out to you. We got to do it.
For life.
Yes, indeed, man. So shout out to you, man. We got to get to the point where we have to accept the realities that happen. Like, guys will do this. Well, it ain't happen to me. This is how guys do it. This is their evidence against what I'm talking about. It didn't happen to me. Or I pick better women. Or I'll pick one woman that loves me. Says a 22-year-old guy. And I'm like, that's not evidence against what I'm saying. Well, there's girls outside. Go touch grass. You know, these aren't evidences or arguments against what I'm saying. They think that's an argument against what I'm saying. That's very predictable. But did you prove anything that went against? Well, outside. Just go outside and it's different. Okay. Shout out to our brother here. No government name. Heads up. Gen Z women even record voice memos on their phone of all interactions with men, not just boyfriends, but even their bosses at work places secretly. There's a reason women are always on their cell phone and have it in their hands, but most men are too slow to realize this. Yep, they do this. And I saw a girl do that when she was stretching and guys were walking by looking at her, right? And she was recording all of them. I was standing on the other side of her. And she was a nice little flat back. She was an athlete. I think she was a soccer player. She looked good. I mean, but I had been around her enough that I wasn't going to get caught. All right, but I'm over there. I'm with my client, stretching my client. It was a female client. And she's on the floor like this. But got her phone in her hand like this. She's laying on the floor and, you know, legs up. She used to wear these short little, you know, those little short shorts. And she used to wear the little spaghetti strap sports bra. She was good. She was bad. She was bad. But as people are walking by, men are just, you know, sneaky watching her while she's stretching with her legs open and shit like this. You know, stuff that I'm like, you could have taken that inside. But anyway, she's recording them doing this. So on the side that I'm on, I could see her phone. It looks like she's just looking at her phone. But nope, she was recording them looking at her. I was like, damn. But yes, anytime, I'm just arming you. You should be suspect. Gentlemen, listen to me. Ladies, be quiet. Anytime you're doing nothing and a woman comes up to you that you know, or you work with, or that's your girlfriend, and she starts talking about something to review or rehash something that you thought was settled or that you talked about already, you should be suspect. Okay. That goes for men too. So if she jumps on the phone, a text message, or in person, and she says, remember that time we were talking about this? You should just shut the fuck up at that point. No, I don't remember. And I have a meeting to go to. I don't remember. Nope. FaceTime. There's people listening. Don't say shit. I don't remember we had that conversation. Matter of fact, I got to go to the bathroom. I'll see you later. I'm going to take a 10-hour shit. Remember that time you said we made beautiful babies? Nope. I don't remember. And I got to go to dinner. You're going to be on speaker. You're going to be somebody on the other side, got FaceTime. She's recording a voice meme. She's building a case. Don't say a damn thing. This is when I tell you, you got to be ready to integrate with women because women do this shit all the time. You're at work. Remember that time you said you like the way I dress? Nope. I don't know. I don't remember saying nothing about your appearance. I never made a compliment on your appearance. I never made a compliment at all. I don't remember saying that shit. She'll come in. Remember that time you told me you liked the way I dress? Nope, I don't remember that shit. Sally from accounting. I remember nothing of the like. All right. All right, so it's an immediate disengage. And then because you'll find what happened is once she don't get her evidence, catch her ass slipping, catch her off guard. You see her in the grocery store. Hey, you want to talk about that time you was there? She going to be like, oh no, I don't want to talk about it right now. Because she's not ready to record your ass. she don't have her witness on the other side. Because if you bring it up to her at the blue, she at the gym on the treadmill. Hey, did you want to talk? And that treadmill going in the background. And a do, do, do. She don't want to talk about it then because she can't record your ass. No, I don't want to talk about it now. Oh, all of a sudden you want to talk about it. Okay. Schedule P. Hey, coach, something I realized. Hold on for a second. He says, coach, something I realized that about foreigners who come to the States and win, they have intact families. You are right when you say the best privilege is family privilege. The marriage rule still remains undefeated in the end, though. But family privilege separates the rest of us from the pack. Okay? The reason why you guys are having a tough time in life, look no further than your family. Now, your family has been victims of some things, which is, has prevented your families from building legacies and land. However, your family has made dumbass decisions. They were on drugs. Yes, you'll be shocked how many of your mamas was on drugs during the crack era. She did crack. She snorted coca. She might have sold some pussy. She might have dated a guy that was on the fringe, pseudo pimp, a loser. All right, your daddy was a loser, lame, like broken family, divorce. Much of your pain and strife comes from right there. Where you got to reinvent the wheel and get the shit out the mud. All right, your mama and your daddy fucked y'all, set y'all backwards, right? And you're the product of that. You've been produced from loser lineage. That's where it is. And when you grow up as an adult and start talking to these people as a grown-ass adult instead of a child, you'll realize that maybe some of your family members are losers. You're like, damn. You love them, but you're like, damn, these people were giving me life advice for 15 or 20 years. All right, and you're like, God damn, no wonder. All right, shout out to our brother. We still got some more people and we have the overtime. It says, cue the exec. He says, wake up, lay on the ground. You've been robbed. The ninja got robbed.
Straight jacket.
She walked in and robbed the man. Shout out to our brother H every day. Bezo is next. Money doesn't equal control. It's rent. He says right here, Dotto says, coach, the GOAT, free agent lifestyle for life. Who else is giving you this free information? Who else is giving you this? Shout out to our brother, the Pittsburgh mogul. I've created a lucrative tax practice that focuses on post-divorce men interested in the free agent lifestyle. Overwhelmingly, the consensus is the bulk of your criticism comes from the left, not the right or the middle. Keep grinding, CGA. You're right. My criticism comes from leftist-oriented men, which I call, beta males. Macaroni Tony, the portion on desires versus being thankful for the score is GOAT talk. He says, your perspective is freaking elite. Shout out to you. Appreciate that right there. And you got to be pragmatic thinker and out here to win. But yeah, most of my criticism come from leftist-oriented men. I agree with that. Pro man, the biggest problem with the community women is that the men have allowed women to maintain low standards. I don't disagree with that. And even achievement is low. KT the King, CGA, you indirectly hit on something when you made the point of how women keep receipts on men post-relationships. I'm referring to how women make false allegations of child abuse in child custody disputes. They integrate the kids to find out, or they interrogate the kids to find out how they spent time with their fathers, then manipulate the time spent into false child abuse events on the dad's time to get sole custody. Yep, they'll wait for the kid to fall down the stairs, and then they'll go right to the custody court. Tell me I ain't lying. The kid will get off the school bump their head. You'll need to get stitches. If you have a toxic baby mama, she taking you to court. Expect to be in court on Tuesday. Right? Expect to be in court on Tuesday. Your kids fall down the stairs. She's going to go, we need to take them to the emergency room. They're going to get x-rays. He's going to have a fractured arm. She'll be in court by Tuesday on an emergency petition. And she will coach the kid to say, you push the kid down the stairs. KT, good morning, CGA. Instead of saying men should not make promises when happy, men should not make promises when in the state of ecstasy, which is typically right after clapping cheeks. Yes, when you're weak. All right, damn, I got 3 more than the story here. We got our brother here, Brian, says, Coach, I was at an event where 2 Lily liquors cards got declined. They asked if they could get it from you can get it for them. They said, come on, you got it. I said, you right, I can do it. And you pulled out a fistful of 50s. But what do I get? I said, there's no return of investment, and walked off. These girls would have given me peace leave or stank face me if they weren't in a bind. All right, shout out to you. Sorry, I was trying to read that. These girls wouldn't have given me any peace leave, or they would have gave you the stink face if they weren't in a bind. Yeah. Have you ever had that happen? There's funny videos of women doing that, where the guy will approach them. Hey, ma'am. And she's like, I got a boyfriend. And he's like, your tire's flat. And then they say, oh, can you help me? Like, ladies, you got to admit that you do shit like that. They do shit like that all the time. And yes, if they weren't in a bind, they would just be like, but when they get in trouble, hi, Mr. Negro. Hey, brother. Hey, handsome. Hey, daddy. It is a cold world. And ladies, you guys got to realize, you do this shit, and over years, men pick up on it, and they just do not trust you. Gas station. Some bitch out there trying to sell candy for her kids' football uniforms. Overwhelmingly, she wouldn't have talked to you. But now that she tried to sell candy bars, hey, brother. Hey, black man. Hey, soul brother number 1. And I'm like, these people are predators, man. Jamal says, how do I deal with female coworkers who are jealous, who try to claw me down? It typically happens with female managers too. Any advice? My advice only is to document. Document. Try to produce evidence to where it supports your case, to where when you present it to someone, that you can prove it. Okay. And remaining is going to be, let's see here. I'm refreshing the screen, but I got one more guy that chipped in, but of course it won't refresh. Oh, Steven says, sorry about getting ahead of your show earlier. I'm like a student that's beginning to understand the subject. Shout out to you, man. I love it. Thank you, man. Know what? Hey, no big deal. When you start getting it, it's like, you had a math tutor. Math makes sense when you start doing the work. And you're like, I can't believe it. Check this out. In math class, you guys know the first month of math, if you miss the first month and you don't get it, you fucked up for the rest of the semester. Am I tripping? You fucked up. You like, God damn. So you're going to need to go crazy to you failed the first unit test, got a 55%. You shit out of luck, because the next unit test, you're going to have to take what you learned in unit 1 and apply it to unit 2. So you already know you fucked in unit 2. Then the math final is cumulative. You shit out of luck. So you already didn't want to understand me. Now you flunking the free agent lifestyle. You're flunking it. But a lot of guys start off and say, let me listen to this guy. And they go in and they pass the unit 1 number test. Now they can take the info from unit number 1 and go to unit number 2 and kill it. But what will happen is they're on unit number 2, chapter 6. You still don't know chapter 1 through 5. And you're like, man, I just don't get it. I just don't get it. Because you didn't try to get it. You came in automatically ready to debunk and rebuke me, and you ain't trying to get it. Neither are you trying to go back and figure it out. You're just trying to carry on and keep your life going. Unit 2, fail. Unit 3, fail. Cumulative final, fail. Second semester, unit 1, fail. You start to figure that shit out, but you got to work on this every day. You can't just work on it when shit goes wrong. You're working on math every day. You go home. Well, the teacher didn't give me homework. You go home and you review the lesson you were taught that day, so that the next day when the teacher teaches a lesson, you're ahead of the class. And everybody else in the back scratching their fucking head. They lost. They fucking lost. They glazed over. The teacher's teaching, and you did your homework, you did your review of the lesson, and everybody else, 75% of the class is glazed over, don't know what the fuck is happening. You, on the other hand, like, I got this shit. That's the free agent lifestyle. It's an everyday thing. It's not when you get in trouble. Don't get a tutor at Unit 3. You shit out of luck already. You trying to get a tutor now. Hey, coach, man, help me out of this. All right, bruh. But that's how I beat math. I finally said I got to do it every day, regardless if there's a homework or not. Every time I come from math class, I got to do a review of the lesson. That's how I got an A in my first college math class. I took that class once and I had to withdraw. I was like, this is too much. But then I said, the next time I take it, I'm going to review it. And what I would do is I would put in music, the same music every time I study math. I put on the same CD. At the time, it was mint condition. All right. That's why I know that album front and fucking back. All right. All right. And so it had to be no rap lyrics. It had to be kind of like music, like real instruments. And the music was kind of going to have to be not something that challenged me. So every day after class, I will put on this CD. Made from the mint condition. This was my math music. Because it was very simple, all right? Instruments, it was, you can use classical music as well. But I would put this music on, and I would do my math. And that shit got me through college math. I got an A in that class. Because it's not heavy, it's not low frequency, it's kind of high frequency, it's kind of classically instrument, singing and harmony. And a lot of it is not, there's nothing on it. There's not words. And the words aren't complicated. I'm not trying to say, what did he say? What did he say? So you can use soft jazz, classical music, that. And I worked on it every day. Dude, people were coming up to me, coach. They wouldn't call me coach. They would just be like, man, how do you get this stuff? And why are you so ahead? And why do you understand it? The reason why I did was because I was doing the work. I kept doing the work. I was reinforcing it, and I was killing it. And they was asking my black ass, hey, Mr. Negro. All right. Hey, Mr. Negro, can you tutor me? Can you help me? I can't. You got to help yourself. I can't help you understand this. You already fucked up. And guess what? In class, when it's time to, they were talking in class, showing up late. All right. But let me tell you the story in Brazil, and I'll make it quick. The story of Brazil.
It's an evil world we live in.
Really quick. I'm in Brazil, Copacabana, last few days. People told me to go over to Mabs. If you know anything about Copacabana over in Rio, Mabs is a place where they show American sports. So if you're wanting to see a football game, a basketball game, college or pro, you're not going to find it on your hotel TV. You're not going to almost find it anywhere. There's very few places you can find American sports. And the time difference is going to be significant, right? They're a couple of hours ahead of New York. So the time difference of the game is going to impact it because it's going to be late at night in Rio. Also at Mabs, you can get working girls. They stand outside, they line up, they parade, they're easy to get. They'll actually come up to your table and introduce themselves. So because the seating is outdoors. So working girls are working Mabs because there's a lot of Americans that come through. And what happens is they know these Americans got money. So a lot of working girls will go there. But like I would say, not many attractive working girls, but you can get some pussy at Mabs. Okay. All right. So you got American sports, chicken wings and fries and shit like that and sodas. And then you got streetwalkers right on Copacabana. It's right off the beach. All right. So anybody go there. But these aren't the best girls, man. I'm going to tell you, bro. These are low-hanging fruit. So anyway, but there's a baddie or two every now and then. All right. And I saw a really bad baddie there one time. So anyway, I'm at Mabs. Okay. And there's a father and daughter. You can tell they're father and daughter. She looked like she was in high school. All right. And I was sitting at the table across from them, but I was sitting closer to the daughter. So like if my chair is here, the daughter's chair is like right here. All right. And the father's chair is there. So as I sat down, the father, these were white people. All right. American, like whiter than white, like pale and freckles. The daughter was like pale skin, freckles, very towhead, blonde hair. And she looked just like her daddy with a wig on, right? She looked like her daddy with a wig on. So he's a white guy, CEO type dude. He had the polo shirt and the fucking Docker shorts and sandals, Tiva sandals. But he looked like he had money. So they were talking to me and he looked kind of happy. He was happier than a motherfucker. And he was like talking to me and the daughter was sniggling. And I was like, this dude kind of got a weird vibe. But we were talking about the game. It was the Ohio State game where they torched whoever the fuck they blew out. That was the game on TV. And he kind of had this weird smiley look on his face. He was just hella happy. But I was looking at him like, why is he sitting here with his daughter? The daughter looked between 15 and 17 or 18. And I'm like, why is he sitting here with his daughter? But it got weirder. So he's sitting there and we're saying things back and forth. And the daughter's kind of interjecting herself. Yeah, it was the Oregon game, Ohio State, Oregon. So she's interjecting here and there. And, oh, they're from Iowa and she's from a town and shit like this. Then some guys walked over to his table. Some guys walked over to his table. And the guys were like, you know, younger guys. And they had tank tops on. One dude smelled all musty. And they were sitting at a table on this side of me. But then they saw him and they got up and they met him over at his table with his daughter. Then they get up and walk away from the table. And he buying coca from them. He buying coca from these guys. Party drugs or ecstasy or whatever he was buying. But his daughter's sitting right there. And so I'm sitting there like, you know, because we were still kind of talking as he moved away. So I was like, oh, and then she was like, oh, I'm in high school. I'm a junior and this and that. And I was like, okay, so she's about 16 or 17. But she was hella kind of airheaded and goofy, right? So I wasn't really talking to her very much. Then the dad comes back. He lit, right? He lit. And then some working girls come. Some working girls come up. And it was a bad chick. Like she was up there bad. But you could tell she was a top-notch Mavs girl. She had jewelry. She was a beautiful woman. This is a beautiful woman. But she also was with a woman that looked like her old auntie. Like this woman's hair. This woman was gorgeous. She had a bad body and everything. Badass. So like she was a top-notch girl. She sat down. The dad, let me just tell you. The girls sit down at the table next to me over here. So I'm between his table and her table. The baddie chick is right there. I can literally just lean like this and touch her. She's right here. He's right here. I can lean and touch the daughter right here. That's how close we are. The guy gets up, walks around, goes to the table over here, and sits next to the baddie. So I'm looking like, oh shit, what's going on here? His daughter's sitting right here. He's rubbing all on this girl, the baddie. He's rubbing all over her. He's massaging her neck. He's bending her ear. I'm looking at the daughter. I'm looking at him. And I'm like, is he doing this for in front of his daughter? I was like, this is nuts. I'm like, his daughter's witnessing this. And I know he probably was divorced and he was like, all right, I'm going to take my daughter to Brazil. I was like, oh shit. So I'm watching this shit and I'm like, damn, I'm looking at the daughter and she just standing there kind of airheaded and goofy. So he's doing this and that. Like he does this for a good 10 minutes. Now, another guy's at the bar. He was like, oh, they've been here before. He already been with that woman before. So whatever I'm witnessing had already been going on for a few days. So the guy tells me, oh, he been here before. He been acting like this the whole time in front of his daughter. So people have already been witnessing this for a couple of days. And he knew the girl. He knew the girl, the working girl that sat down. And she was bad. She was good looking, man. So him and the working girl move away and they go like way over there to talk. And I'm like, he doing a deal right in front of his daughter, right? On drugs, drunk. I'm like, oh man. And he just walking around happy. He was happy as a motherfucker. He was a happy white guy. So as he walks away, His daughter, and I missed this part. I didn't see this part because I had some wings and there were some other brothers around. His daughter gets up and leaves. Now, we're talking about Brazil here and a 16-year-old girl, white girl like that. You know, you're sticking out if you're white there. And she white with strawberry blonde hair and a yellow dress. She gets up and walks off. I didn't see this part. And she walks back towards what appears to have been their hotel. Dad picks up on this, and he's chasing his daughter down the street. I'm like, this is going to be on the news. This is about to be on the news. This is going to be like that woman that went down to Aruba. I was like, oh, man. I'm like, when you get back, you have lost custody of your daughter. So she leaves walking down Copacabana by herself in the dark. This is nighttime. Dark. He's over there trying to procure a deal with a prostitute. And then all I see was a couple of guys was like, oh, his daughter left and he's chasing. So I look up and then I see him running down the street. And so they're watching him. They're watching, and they said it looks like she walked into the hotel. And then he basically sees her up until a certain point. I can't see all of this. I'm getting commentary. And they said he just waved her in as she walks into the hotel. He comes back, and after he comes back, he leaves with the working girl across the street the other way to a hotel room. And that was the last I saw him. I was like, damn. I was like, what did I just witness? I'm like, this is the craziest shit. Like, bruh. And so people were just like, man, would you do this in front of your daughter? I'm like, hell no. Hell no. So he's let his daughter walk away, walk down to her hotel. He assumed she went into the hotel. Nobody knows. I don't know. He was comfortable with it. He comes back. He leaves with the working girl in the opposite direction. I was like, Father of the Year? Right? Jesus. Why you bring your daughter to Brazil, bro? Why you bring your daughter to Brazil like that? He said, get him, daddy. Why you bring your daughter to Brazil?
Okay, daddy.
Man, I saw that and I said, damn, bro, that we have fallen. We have fallen. They were American from Iowa. He probably watching my show. Do not be out here. Do not be out here loose like that. Now, my son, on the other hand, I would have had something for him. All right. So anyway, no government ain't facts, coach. Got to keep up with the free agent lifestyle over and over. Repetition is key. That's why the message is repetitive. The plantation will never stop trying to enslave you. 35-year-old women with effed up lives will never stop trying to dump themselves onto you. This is a fact. This is a fact. Okay, so this is why when people say it's repetitive, you gotta have the repeated method. It's every day you're working on this if you want it. You gotta be every day. Shout out to PIW said Michael Jordan got drugged and divorced. I think you mean, he got drugged and divorced and said never again. All right, and then what did he do? He got a prenup. Snaptech Fix says, how do you get 50%? And POA over the other 50%. Judges are, well, it's not, I guess there's a continued chat. And it's kind of abbreviated. So I think you're saying, how do you get 50% of the business and power of attorney over the other 50? Default judgment. He said, judges are criminals. Shaking my head, you better boss up. Gentlemen, if you don't show up to court, you're going to get fucked over. So he didn't show up to court, and the judge probably didn't like the guy anyway. And cooked. Shout out to T, says, thanks for honesty and funny content. And that's a sister, coach. Shout out to you. Appreciate you, T. It's a sister. No government name says Kamala is reportedly placing the blame on her husband, Doug Emhoff, for her defeat to Donald Trump per Daily Mail. Really?
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
Really? Western society says women are strong and independent, but this is another example that accountability is woman's weakness. Damn. All right, I don't know that to be true. You reported that. I did not report that. So I'm going to have to look that up. And our brother A.R. Smitty says the free agent lifestyle is like good hygiene. It works best when practiced daily. This is what people don't get. You got to do this every single day. It is not just get the message and then go out here and purple pill and simp. All right, but I'm going to check out Kamala Harris's stuff here.
Do not come.
That's
Do
what
not
she's
come.
saying.
I'm gonna come.
All right, and that's it, man. I appreciate y'all, brothers, man. Look, we'll be back tonight. We got a good show coming up tonight. Be prepared. Be out of here. Thank you for the support. And peace.